Wait, what? No, you press it on the right thumbstick. You press it down.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, the right thumbs. Oh.
Oh, that's interesting.
Okay.
Well,
GG's,
thanks for the
everyone.
games, guys.
Well,
was a
jeez,
good
guys,
game.
That was awesome.
That was great.
Let's do it again sometime.
Actually,
yeah.
What are you guys doing now?
Gonna open up some stuff, some packages. Probably.
She's scoop.
Got
My
it.
eyes are all
Yeah.
dry.
Alright, GG.
Alright.
All right.
Bye.
No one's.
Well, I'm not, but you.
All right. Well, thanks for playing, everyone.
Thanks for playing,
And
guys.
thanks for the sponsor to Pokemon.
Thank
Yeah.
you, Pokemon.
Yep.
Thanks, Pokemon.
Thanks, Pokemon.
Goodbye.
Yep. Thanks, everyone. See you guys later.
See you later.
So everyone's gone.
Yup.
You got any plans?
I'm getting my booster shot soon.
Oh.
You know, that dang pandemic.
Yep.
You know how it be, right? You know how it is.
Yeah.
You know how
Stay
that's
safe.
like. You know, gotta stay safe. Gotta protect yourself.
Uh-huh. Well, I guess, that's... I guess that's
That's how the cookie crumbles, I guess.
that's it. Yeah, everyone's gone.
Yeah.
So you going too, or
Mm,
you gonna run ads for like 3 hours and auto-click it? Or
I don't do that, Sykkuno.
You don't?
No.
I saw you do it for almost 10 hours. the other day.
Sykkuno, I don't do that.
Yeah, I saw it. You
Tell them
left it
I
on for,
don't
like,
do that.
You left it on for 10 hours. the other day,
Sykkuno, I
auto-clicking
didn't
it.
leave it on for 10 hours. I left it on for 3 hours.
Oh.
What's wrong with farming some good crops?
No, nothing. I didn't say anything was wrong with it. So I guess
Yeah, that's
I'll just get going then. I guess it sounds like.
okay if you have to go.
Well, I mean, I don't have to go. I was
Well,
gonna go,
you sound like
I
you
don't
want to
know.
go, so if you want to go, don't let me stop you, buddy.
Well, there's no. We finished the sponsor.
Yeah, no, we're
everyone's
done with the
gone,
sponsor. Yeah, everyone's kind of just leaving. Yeah.
So now,
Yeah, no, it's script time?
what'd you say?
Script?
What is that?
You know scripts. I tell you what to say.
Oh, I thought you were saying a game that I've never heard of.
Oh no, this isn't the game. Well, you can
Oh.
talk. You can consider it a game.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I was just gonna go play like. Do you have plans for today? I mean,
Not until my booster shot, which is later.
you're getting the shot later.
Yeah, later though. Let me check the time.
Like how much later? Eh.
Like 7-ish, roughly.
Oh, so you've only got a couple hours before it happens.
Yeah, I get boosted shot, you know? And then apparently I'm
Everybody
KO'd.
told me they were like very, very tired and.
Yeah, but I'm
defeated
built different.
last year. Yeah, of course you are.
I'm very strong.
Uh-huh.
Super strong.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Well, I mean, if you want to go play games.
Well, I mean, do you have where maybe we can get a squad? I mean,
What are you playing?
Oh, I mean, what games are fresh these days?
What games are fresh? We can sit and talk about feelings.
Oh, yeah, I said what games are fresh today.
Feelings can be a
games.
game. Gartic phone?
What? Are you saying you play with people's feelings, like, indirectly, or what are you trying to say?
Scriblio?
We can't play Gartic phone or Scriblio with 2 people.
Oh.
Can we? I don't think so. It doesn't really work that way. I think look, I'm just gonna say it. Everybody showed up for the sponsor. That was the only time we had a squad of 4. I think we just need another sponsor, and then our friends will show up again.
No. You sponsor them then.
What?
Pay them money to play with us, and they have to put hashtag ad in their title.
Where do we get the money from?
The sponsor money you just made.
But I was gonna use that to buy like a,
I knew
something,
it.
stuff.
You were gonna buy a Lambo.
You think I could buy a Lambo? Yeah, not even close.
A Tesla.
But,
a Tesla. You were gonna buy a Tesla. I knew you were gonna buy a
you
Tesla.
think I could get
Tesla? Okay. Listen, how about this? We're gonna rock, paper, scissors.
Wait. Look, you think I can afford that with a sponsor? How much do they give you for it?
Why do you do this? What do you like doing? Is this fun for you?
I was just wondering because
Where's my Sykkuno bingo card? Did you do the water bill joke yet?
I got decent stuff.
I get the
You're saying
bingo?
you could get like a Tesla with this. How much do they pay?
Make
Oh,
him
DM
stop.
it to me. DM
Make
it to
him
me.
stop.
They gave you that much?
Talking.
I got scammed.
I hate you.
I'm trolling.
I know you are. Okay. All right. I need to how about this? I have a really good idea, Sykkuno. Ready?
Okay.
I'm going to the
idea?
bathroom, and then you pick what to do by the time I get back.
Your good idea was to go to the bathroom.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
Okay, yeah, that's a great idea.
I see how it is. Did you decide? I will remember this. Okay, you guys ready? You guys ready?
Well, I'm back from the bathroom. Did you
I hate you.
figure out what's the huh? What? Oh, what's wrong?
Did you decide?
No, I went to the bathroom.
Well, I also went to the bathroom. Okay, we can just sit awkwardly in the call and just do nothing. I'm
It's
down
gone
for that.
bad.
I'm
We've
okay
got
with
nothing
that too.
left. No games to play. Nothing to.
You wanna voice scripts?
Yeah, I could do one maybe.
Oh, okay, give me a bit.
Okay.
I have to write it now. But I want to show you.
What do I do in the meantime?
Talk about your feelings with chat.
Well, it looks like you're opening a package or something.
Oh yeah, it's this thing Scar commissioned. I want to show them. It's really weird.
Okay. Well, I could just was thinking of playing
Okay, ready? Isn't this so cool? It's I think this was supposed to be like dreamy night, and I'm in like my room or something, but it's kind of dark, you can't see it. And Michael's like, I don't know. When I saw it, I was like, are we two lost children locked up in the basement and Michael's trying to get us out? Oh, I can't. It's not focusing. Yeah, that's Michael. And that's me behind him. It's really good, right? I really like it. It's super cool. It's so weird, but it's so good. Like weird in a good way though. Okay. Okay. I'm going to write one script, okay? If anyone has ideas for this script, just one script, and then all right, and let me open up my notepad. Ooh, let's see, properties. Okay. All right. Okay. Raining VF. No. We should do raining VFX. Not VFX. Insert raining sound effect here. No. What's the setting? How do I do this? BGM, what is the setting? Is this sad? Is this happy? My brain. Friendship? Melancholic. Bittersweet. Okay. Okay. Oh, I gotta. Actually, I can just get rid of all of this. How do I tie this in with onions? What do you mean? It's been 15 years. It's been 15 years. Haven't talked since that incident. Onion incident. Right.
They added the ice back.
What?
Oh.
That's the bingo. That's the bingo. You forgot to mute.
Wait, what? No, I didn't. It's because my push to talk is the same as my Discord push thing.
I'm still writing the script.
Yep, take your time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just trying, I'm buying a scooter. This doesn't count as like meta gaming because you're not even playing, right? I mean, Lily,
Meta?
do you think you'd ever play GTA again?
I was going to, but I forgot to how to set it up again.
Oh wait, did you get a new computer?
Okay, I had to uninstall a lot of things because I was running out of disk space.
Oh, would you install a new Five Nights at Freddy's game or something?
I don't know. It's just like it's in the red. Maybe though.
It's in the red.
I was thinking about
Jesus.
it because I need.
You know that
things to
game's like
play.
80 gigabytes and it lags like crazy.
Yeah, it took up a lot of space.
Yeah. And also, and I quote, Toast quit the game and said, "This game sucks," and left.
Ouch.
I was watching. I think visually it looks good, but gameplay wise, it's like, you know, no. But I've never played a game before, so maybe that's how it's supposed to be. And also, before anyone says anything, those were Toast's words, not mine. All right.
Why are you here? Ooh, this is hard. How do I tie it in? Okay. Did I allow to visit an old? The onion incident. Can you say that? This is so dramatic. Like, I don't know if I want to make it dramatic or funny. Because funny will be easier. Dramatic is, like, harder. It needs to, like, go somewhere. Yes, I agree. So I'm not sure where it's going. Oh, that's... I like that one. Friend? Is that what we were? Friends? I mean... After Temmie died... I've never been the same. Oh god, this is so sad. You gotta let that know. I don't know what else you want me to do. Hold on. Drink that much. and what is alcoholism? No one told you to drink that much. Yeah, well, I did, and now here I am, paying for my mistakes. This is too. Oh god. Oh, this is so dramatic.
Hold on, my push to talk. It's bugged. Join up on me. Was that Omen? All right.
Paying for my.
Not enough money. Oh. Wait, why is this $375 to repair? Okay, guys, is it weird if it was only $750 to rent a brand new one? Shouldn't I just go rent another one? I feel like. I mean, it's only $750 to rent one. All right, let's take a look at the small utility vehicles. I think we could buy and fully upgrade a moped today. Let me take a look. I'm thinking we get like a bike, you know, something we can really do tricks on. But it can't be too expensive, and it can't really look that good. Because if it's actually a good vehicle, we're going to be in trouble. You're unmuted on Discord? Yeah, I told Lily to join me when she's ready, because I have the same Discord mute button.
Oh, is that what you said?
Yeah,
I was sitting here listening to you for like.
I said join me when you're ready because I have the same mute button on Discord as.
I thought you just unmuted and was just playing GTA.
No, yeah, but that was the whole plan.
Okay, alright. I did not hear that.
Yeah. But I mean, you can sit there, I guess, if you want. But you're gonna hear like everything.
Okay, bye. I muted. You know, you're doing great mistakes. Where is this going? Like, who's gonna be the pay for your mistakes? Paying for your mistakes. Yeah, I did not. Here I am, paying for your mistakes. My mistakes? My mistake. You dropped. You dropped. No, hold on. My mistake. You just had to drop your onion rings. Look, they were really greasy on my fingers, and I couldn't find a napkin, and Temmie just swooped in and ate them like so fast, like a mad man. I couldn't do anything to like a madman. I couldn't do anything to stop it. Okay. I told you not to order those onion rings. But I like onion rings. They're the worst things on that menu. You could have ordered anything. They're the worst things on that menu. They come pre-frozen in the bag. I like frozen food. I like... Just had to. You just had to. You just had to drop your onion rings. Look, they're... I eat frozen food I eat frozen food all the time. All time. Plus, they were so cheap. I eat frozen food all the time. Plus, they were so... Yeah, well... Now... Well... Yeah. Life isn't about money, Sykkuno. But my water bill, Lily. How am I supposed to pay? But my water. But my water bill. Is the water bill more expensive than our friendship? Well, is the water bill more expensive than our friendship? This is... Is the water bill more expensive than well, friendship doesn't have a price tag, so technically... Sykkuno! Okay, okay. Well, I didn't... Well, I wanted to visit you. Anyway. I heard you're tired. Yep. Yep. I heard you're dying yet. It's not very poggers. So, the doctor says I have terminal onionism. God. onion. Terminal onionism. That's the rarest disease on Earth. No, hold on. Oh, Jesus. Me. Hold on. Is that the disease? Is that the disease where you can't stop eating onions until you die? Yeah. No, no, no. Oh, jeez. When are you turning into an onion? I don't know. The doctor says I have a week left. Look, my skin's already starting to peel. Skin is already starting to peel. Well, skin's already starting to peel. The doctor says I don't have much time left. Look, my skin's already starting to peel. Really? Wait, I'm in the hospital for alcohol. Oh my god, there's no consistency in this story. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna take this out. I'm gonna need to take out this line. Really? I'm going to transfer any second now. Yeah, well, here I am. Here I see. Oh, Jesus. She turned into a cookie. No. Oh, Jesus. She turned into a cookie. Hold on. Cough, cough. Oh god. Sykkuno, I have one request. What is it? When I fully transform, cough, cough. Please. Bake me into a cookie. A cookie? Yeah. Cough, cough, dying noise, cough. An onion cookie. Dying noise, death. Oh Jesus, she actually... I was just gonna visit you. Hold on. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. An onion cookie? Sounds kind of gross. Yes. Okay. That's the funniest thing I've ever seen. Guys, this is so bad. This is so bad. I don't know how to end this. Look, get rid of the doctor says after. It's so bad. I'm an Academy writer, dude. I'm an Academy winner. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so we need to pick up background music for this. The first part, definitely something dramatic. Actually, all of it's pretty dramatic. Okay. Let me look up the background music. Well, that's that one. I was looking for. I gotta get some. No, That I like that one. And then I need I need a sad song. Sad. Dramatic music. DMCA free. No, I need something like super. Nope. 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 It's a little slow. This could work. I'm gonna put that somewhere where I can save it. Ugh. This one? Ooh. I kind of like this one. Kind of like this one. Okay, all right. Which one's better? I think this one. Dramatic piano music. Someday royalty free. That's pretty. Very close. This one's a bit better. Maybe the slow one's better because there's a bit of. Told you not to order those. Oh, I'm trying to find something that would fit the script. Let's add some rain. I think rain always makes things good. I like rainy mood. Let's put some rainy mood here. Yeah, I'll put some rainy mood. I don't think there's a song that fully. I think this one's the best one because it's not like too fast. I think we can't have it like too. Yeah. Okay. so I need hospital. Okay, maybe this is too much. Okay. Hello?
Oh, hey, what's up?
Wait, hold on, hold on. One more minute.
Yeah, no, take your time.
I got a really good. Oh my god, yes, okay. I have so many sound effects to do. I need this. I definitely need this. This is so. This is too much. It's too much. Okay, alright. I feel like it's too much. It's too dramatic. This is so dramatic. Too intense. Whenever you're ready.
Yeah, give me a second. I'm
Dun 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 dun. I'm ready. This is. The Shang-Chi 2 director's gonna see this and he's gonna be so impressed. Ah, I forgot I didn't see Michael's message. He said, "Good morning, beautiful. Good morning, princess."
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna hide in an alleyway and then
Oh no, take your time.
So you wrote how long is this thing? Is it long? It seemed like it took a while.
It's not the length, you know. It's the quality of it, right? The words.
Right. Okay. Well, I'm hiding behind a dumpster in an absolutely random alleyway. So.
Can you put some sad music on though? Because I feel like music will help a lot.
All right. Yeah. Sad music. I'll put on the sad music. Okay. The sad music is there.
Where do I send this to you?
Discord, I guess. All right.
Oh shit, my message is too long.
Wait. How long is this?
It's not like that long. It'll take like I would say 5.
Like
It'll take 5 minutes.
lines. 5 minutes?
It's gonna take 5 minutes.
Non-stop. What?
2 to 3 minutes? I don't know.
Okay, we'll give it a go, but we're only gonna do it once. No retakes.
Yeah. Okay. Ready? Okay. How do I send this to you then?
Just send half and half, I guess.
Okay. I have to save this. Wait, is it 1 minute? I think it's 1 to 2 minutes. Actually, I lied. It just looks long, but there's a lot of short lines. I think.
We'll do it once, and if it's awkward, right?
This is gonna be so cringe. I can't wait. Okay.
How sad should the music be? Like
It's
really
good.
sad
It should be
looking?
pretty sad.
Okay.
Let me know when you're ready.
All right. I'm ready.
Okay.
Wait, what is this? You didn't even. Why is it making me download the file? It says it's too big to.
Listen.
It says it's too big. How long is this?
Just open it.
It's making me download onionstory.txt, it says. Well, I'm ready, I guess. So
Ready? One take, okay?
Uh-huh.
Say everything with feelings, okay?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Sykkuno?
Hey, Lily.
What are you doing here? I thought the hospital didn't allow any visitors.
Oh, you know, I did what I usually do.
What'd you do?
Flex my massive wealth and popularity until they let me in. I'm just kidding.
Right.
I don't do that. It's your... You didn't say...
It's your turn.
You're not saying...
I said right. You say uh-huh.
Well, I said uh-huh.
I didn't... Oh, that was... Oh. So why are you here?
What do you mean, why am I here?
It's been 15 years.
Has it been that long already?
We haven't talked since that incident.
The incident.
The onion incident?
Right.
So why are you here?
Aren't I allowed to visit an old friend?
Friend? Is that what we were? Friends?
I mean...
After Temmie died, I've never been the same.
It's been years, Lily. I don't know what else you want me to do.
Why are you saying it like a fucking robot?
Well, what is Temmie from an onion?
Yeah, well, here I am paying
I
for
think
your
it just
mistake.
makes them throw up. I don't think it kills them.
That's not part of the script.
I don't think it's bad for them, but like I don't think it.
Keep going.
My mistake.
You just had to drop your onion rings.
They weren't even onion rings. You got the wrong story.
Oh my gosh! You write something that I give up.
They weren't onion rings in the old onion story.
Listen, it's been too long for a reboot, so people don't even remember the first movies anyway. So we can like retcon everything.
Well, but I like onion rings. I mean, look, they were really greasy on my fingers, and I couldn't find a napkin. And Temmie just swooped in and ate them so fast.
I told you not to order those.
But I like onion rings.
They're the worst things on that menu. Plus, they come frozen in a bag.
I eat frozen food all the time. Plus, they were cheap.
Life isn't about money, Sykkuno.
But my water bill.
Is the water bill more expensive than our friendship?
Yes, because it'd be really weird if you charged me
Sykkuno!
money as friends. But friendship. Wait, it's the same thing. Well, friendship doesn't have a price tag, so technically.
Sykkuno!
Hey, you did spend your time thinking. That's exactly what I would have said. Weird champ if you charge me money for I keep going.
Sykkuno!
Look, the song's got a minute left. We gotta speed this up.
Hurry up then!
Wait, is it my? Oh, that was your. Well, I wanted to visit you anyway. I heard you're dying.
Yes, the doctor says I have terminal onionism.
Oh God, when are you turning into? Oh, cause in the Cookie Run thing, you voiced the.
You just spoiled the ending.
Oh, when are you turning into an onion?
I don't have much time left. My skin's starting to peel.
Lily?
I'm going to transform any second now.
Oh God. Oh God.
Sykkuno, I have one request.
What is it?
When I fully transform, please bake me into a cookie.
A cookie?
Yeah, an onion
Jesus.
cookie.
Jesus, she's an onion. And then people are gonna play her game at a BTS concert. Well, back to GTA.
Sorry, my Discord cut out for a second.
Oh, it did?
Oh no, I'm good. I'm good now. I'm gonna assume you
Here's
finished
the
it
thing about
perfectly. Huh? No, I'm just gonna assume you it's good.
Oh.
It's good. It's good.
Okay, well that was something. That was a fresh one. That was pretty good. I kind of wish I did a better job. But
You read everything like a robot.
Well,
You
that's because
changed the script around.
I don't know if you knew, but if you just send me a bunch of lines, I don't know how you're supposed to read them correctly.
What? You just do it line by line.
Well, we can't do it again. I already know the whole thing.
Yeah, no,
ruins
it's
the
too late. That was
surprise.
the one take. I already deleted the file.
Oh, but I mean, like I'm gonna be honest. If you send it to me the first time, there's no way I'm gonna know like the right way to do it. You know?
Okay. Well, have fun in
Congrats
GTA.
on Cookie Run. Well, I mean, did you want to play something? I'm just driving around on a moped.
What do you? I'm down if you have a game in mind.
I mean, what games are there?
I don't know.
Oh, people are saying It Takes Two. But I already played that.
I already played that too.
Everybody's spamming It Takes Two, though.
But you played it, right?
Yeah, I already played it. I don't know why they're saying Takes Two. It Takes Two. Well, back to
Well, it was
riding the moped around, I guess.
Yep, you ride that moped.
You got any? Just gonna get the shot today?
Yeah, and then I don't know. Just gonna chill, I guess.
Oh, well, thanks for writing the thing. That was cool. You put a lot of thought into it.
Thanks.
I feel like I didn't do it justice, you know.
No, it's cool. Maybe next
But look,
time.
to be fair, you send me a bunch of words I've never seen before. Of course, I'm
You
not
know
gonna do
what?
it right the
You're
first time.
right. How could I send you words when I said I was gonna send you a script? That was
No,
my
I
bad.
mean, like usually
Sykkuno.
people have to study it, like they can see it.
I
know
won't
what's happening.
send you words anymore.
I kind of just walked in and didn't really know what to do. I mean, and then the
that-
onion rings. Last time it wasn't onion rings.
Yeah, I can't believe
Y-
onion
you
rings.
You made an animated video and it wasn't onion rings. I'm
That's
pretty sure.
your continuity. Like, where is it? Right? It's gone. It's not even here,
There's
right?
no. Oh. Well. Anyway. I guess. Seems like most of our friends are. They're gone. The games have dried up.
Yeah, it's just it do be what it do be, you know.
Yeah. Doobie dooba, as Perry the Platypus would say.
Yep, that's the platypus saying.
Yep. So I guess I'll just go get my moped, or I mean,
Yeah, you get the moped. Yep.
you gonna? What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna chill and browse stuff, I guess, and think about life, and why.
Oh,
How I'll never be an
Okay.
Academy Award winning writer.
I mean, neither will I. I just ride around in a moped.
Well, you don't like words,
On a
so
video
yeah, I
game.
imagine you couldn't really write.
Oh,
You
I mean,
don't
words
like
are all right.
But not too many words. There's threshold for the amount of words.
Well, it was more just like, look. When the first time I see the script, of course I'm not gonna get it right. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no. I totally get it, man. Like, words. I hate words too. What even is English, right? The dictionary,
Yeah. English.
right? So weird.
So you're just
Language.
gonna stall until you're shot, and then
Yeah, pretty much. I don't really have plans.
that's. Yeah, me too. Honestly, I was kind of hoping. Like nobody's awake in GTA, so I mean.
Yeah. What is there
I mean,
to
you
do?
could, Tulip, Peach.
Then I have to reinstall an 80 gigabyte game.
Wait, is it actually 80 gigabytes for
I mean,
this?
it's a big file, so I would
It's
have
pretty
to.
big. It is.
I can try GTA again. I think last time I stopped because I felt so pressured.
Oh, what do you mean?
Like I felt like the beginning was really fun, And then I feel like I pressured myself into like, oh,
Just make a new character.
I gotta role play properly. I gotta
Make a
do
new
things
character.
right.
And your new character can be a terrorist.
A terrorist? Okay.
Yep. You can blow up cop cars. I know a guy who blows up cop cars for almost no reason.
Is GTA still fun for you? Like, you've been playing it for so long.
Oh, sometimes it gets a little Monka-esque, but most of the time, I mean, it's better than playing Valorant for the 90th time.
This is true.
Not that I don't like it. Like, I always play that game or, you know, stuff like that, you know, but, you know. Yeah, and there's they updated the stuff. There's new restaurants, food, VR. You ever play VR?
VR.
They have VR in GTA now.
What? So you have to put on the VR headset?
VR headset in the game, yeah.
Oh. That sounds kind of fun.
Or you can play actual VR. Phasmophobia.
Nah.
Oh, okay.
I'll try. I'll try GTA. I'll try it again.
Okay.
One more try. I'll try not to freak myself out, dude.
What else is there? I'm getting a phone call.
Okay.
Hello, who is this? Oh, RJ, what's up?
Hi, RJ.
Oh, I mean, you tried
download
tweeting out
this
Ready
again?
Player One?
How do I do this again? How do I set up GTA?
Yeah,
I
honestly,
don't remember how I did
pretty,
it. I think last night
pretty rare
Christopher
these
came over and
days.
helped me. Dang it. Should've just kept it. I know I have to go on Steam and there's like a queue or something, right? I think
Well,
just
lately
have
I
to-
haven't been. I've just been losing it to everything. Ugh.
I need to make a character that's easy to roleplay and not freak myself out. Because the last time, I just freaked myself out and I just could.
Alright,
I feel
sounds
like I
good, sounds
set
good.
myself up for failure. You know what I mean? And I just couldn't.
All right.
Grand Theft Auto. How big is this game? Oh God. How do I do this?
All right. Well, see you in a bit, I guess. Good luck with the shots.
Yep. Have
You're
fun.
just gonna chill. Sounds like.
Yeah. I need to download this and set it up and everything. It's gonna take a bit.
Okay. Well, I'll see you soon.
Yeah.
Pokemon was fun, huh?
Yeah. Except most of the games were bots, but sure.
Actually, I didn't want to say this because it was gonna make it more awkward. A lot of those games we weren't against bots. I checked, but I didn't want to like say that because then it just looks like we're saying they're really bad.
Oh.
Yeah, because like they kept walking into us and funneling in one by one, and
Could it be a mixture of bots and people? Maybe?
like I'm just gonna. It's a Pokemon game. We were beating up like 8-year-olds. I bet.
So sad.
And I didn't want to like make them. You know, I
Someone...
didn't want to make it too awkward, but like, yeah, obviously there's a lot of kids on their mom's cell phone getting destroyed by like literal pro MOBA gamer Danny, ex-pro League of Legends player, and like stomping children in Pokemon. So I didn't want to make it too awkward, but now that we're not sponsored, I mean,
Oh my God. And they're still watching you right now?
well, is it wrong though?
It was fun though.
It was fun. Yeah, it was fun. I kind of want to try new characters. I only play. I want to try Talonflame. He's OP.
Okay, no, Talonflame's OP. You
He's
need to
OP,
nerf
yeah.
him.
Yeah, that guy who was playing Talonflame for sure sweaty. Yeah. Good luck with the thing.
Yeah, have fun with GTA.
Thanks. You want a coffee or
Coffee? Why?
I don't know. I was gonna try and order you one for the Valorant tournament, but I woke up so late I forgot. Well, I didn't wake up late. It was more that the tournament was so early. I barely woke up and like scraped myself together in time, you know?
No, I'm surprised we won second place. That's just
You know,
incredible.
Me too. We did better than anyone ever hoped.
Yeah, I didn't think we were gonna win a single one, and now look
Me
at us.
too.
Right, second place.
Now look at us.
Second place.
Second place.
Maybe next year.
Maybe next year. Next year it'll be like a different game, I bet.
Valorant? I don't know if it's changed that much from last
Oh wait,
year.
did you fill your end of the bargain playing Tarkov with Skara?
Oof, my Discord just crashed. That's so weird. Oh my god, is this...
You're good people.
Sorry, hold on, I'm checking out the... I forgot what I recorded for this. I'm too scared to watch.
Woohoo! You're good people. Cancel that. We're here for you.
I can't. It's like when I listen to myself, like I cringe. My voice sounds cringe. Wait, is he still like in the... Oh no, okay, he left. Oh no, I can't. There's not many things I can listen to for myself that I don't really cringe. Like Sayu wasn't bad. It was not bad. Anything, I don't know. Like a lot of things, I just cringe. I voiced the Chinese. I don't even know how to place my... What even... I'm gonna look this up. Chang-yi. She's pretty though. Okay. If I download the game, can I play as her? I want to try. I haven't played SMITE in so long. Chang-yi. Chang-yi? How do you pronounce it?
Welcome to...
How come some of the voice... Okay, the voice packs are so different sometimes from the actual, like, original character. It's, like, so different. Super different. Oh, God. Okay, I have to... Chang-a? Well, I gotta unpack. Wow. Thank you for the raid, G4TV. Oh, that was the announcer? My bad, sorry. I am thinking what to do. I think if I download GTA right now, it's gonna lag me, maybe, possibly. So I will try to download it for next time. I'll try it, because I'm like desperate for games. I'm so like bored half the time. And I have so many things to unpack. Do you guys want to see my room? Okay. This is my room. Sorry, so you really... Okay, hold on. Gotta move this. Okay, if you look around, well, there's not many things here. There's nothing in my room. It's not really look. There's a box, another pet stuff, more pet stuff, more boxes, closet over there, walls. I want to put this up right here. Right there somewhere. I don't know. The lighting in this room is not that great. Yeah. Art stuff. Oh, look at this one. I offline TV pop-up event. So like, I can put. I got Michael's too because I know he's not gonna use it. These. Michael too, right over here. Super cute. Wait, can't see. Aren't they cute? I also have. Do I have anything else? Oh, these. I dragged this one too, which was really cute. It's like a little Michael. Super cute. Mini Michael. Oh, Pikachu. Take this out. Where did I put this? I don't know where to put this. Oh God. There's so many things. There's just too many things. Too many things. I jacked some posters that I want to hang up of offline TV from the pop-up event. This one too, so I want to put those up somewhere. This is my box. This is my box of stuff. I'll show you. Box of stuff. And this is where I put random sentimental stuff, like letters and cards and stuff like that. Box of stuff. So I keep them all in here so I don't lose them, because sometimes I lose them. A lot of times I lose them actually. Oh yeah, when you send me stuff in PO Box, by the way, for unboxings or anything like that, please don't send me like really cool things, because I lose things really easily and I always feel bad when I lose things. I think the best thing you can actually send me, like, I read all the letters and stuff. I like letters. I like reading a lot, so if you want to send me like letters and stuff, I'm totally down. And also it's like, you know, it's not very expensive and it's sentimental. I won't obviously like reply to everyone, but reading's nice. Letters are nice. Don't send me anything like too cool, okay? I feel really bad because I'm very like forgetful and I misplace a lot of things. Yeah, or yeah, that's it. Letters are cool. Just write me stuff. I'm cool with that. Bitcoins are also okay too. I like bitcoins. Woohoo, bitcoins! I actually don't know what bad life advice. I feel like the problem with bad life advice is I feel like some of you actually take it seriously. Like you actually use it seriously and you want like serious advice, and I'm like, oh no, it's not supposed to be serious. They all do, right? That's what I had a feeling. So I'm like, it's not on me, right? Like I tell you, like, this is not serious. Also, there's a lot of echo in this place. Well, no one's in this place. I'm the only one here right now. And I'm going to be the only one here for like a few days. It's kind of lonely. Well, back at offline house too, it's a little lonely anyway because Jemmy has my dogs and Michael's in Hawaii anyway. So I was like by myself and it was like really depressing. So I was like, oh, I'm just gonna go. Too sad. Too sad. Just me and the ghosts. I don't want Jummy to give me back my dogs until I unpack everything though. Like it's not ready for them. So I don't want them to be uncomfortable either. So I'm just gonna wait till I come back. And yeah. Hi Wandy. And like also my cam is like really bad again. I'm sorry. Do you like my default cam look? Look. so default. Look at the colors. I look like a ghost again. Amaranth did give me the camera settings, but I don't know. I kind of like this more. It hides all the pores. It does. Michael's in Hawaii right now, yeah. I would go short hair again, but I told myself don't cut my hair because I'm going to regret it. So my hair right now is like, it's getting longer. It's getting longer. I'm gonna grow it out. I'm not gonna cut my hair. Do not cut your hair. Don't cut your hair. You're gonna regret it. I know I'm gonna regret it. Do not cut my hair. Oh god, I want short hair again though. Like, I love short hair. It's so it's so much less work. It feels so much better. But anyway, yeah. I'm gonna wait. Michael and I actually come back from our respective family vacations around the same time, like end of December. So we're gonna do that. I actually still play League. I just don't stream it as much, but I do. I'm going to New Jersey. It's gonna be really boring, but I'll go. Shut the fuck up, Jummy. Jummy's joking. I don't want kids. Dude, I read this comment. It was on this video. I don't like YouTube comment somewhere where when I talked about like moving out and stuff, and people were like, "Yeah, that's to be expected. Half of them are in their 30s. They should start like their clock is ticking. Like they should start getting ready for kids." And I'm like, do people still think that way? Like, come on. Are women are all they good for kids when? Like, it made me so sad. I'm like, gosh, like not everyone is like has to have a family or has to have kids. I think that's okay. Make babies. Like, no, absolutely not. It's just too much. Like, no. I know if I have kids, I won't be happy. Like, I know. And I think I would be very susceptible to like postpartum depression. I actually think I would be like super depressed. So I just don't have. And also population, a lot of people in this world already, right? I think once you have kids, your life like completely changes. It's just kids now, right? So yeah, I have dogs. That's fine. Yep, don't really care about kids. Also, if I really, really want kids, like, I'd rather adopt. I always think it's like, I don't have to have a kid, right? Like, there's nothing special about my genes that's, like, worth, like, I gotta have my own kids. Like, I don't feel a strong need for that. Like, I genuinely do not care. So it's like, okay, if I really want it, then I will maybe adopt or whatever. I don't... Like, there's nothing that makes me stand out from other, like, it just feels like, you know. And also, my parents, I don't think they expect kids anyway. Like, they kind of just, like, accepted it. I'm like, I'm not having kids. And they're like, okay, we're all good. Yeah. Michael's Jesus. I mean, okay, people always say like, oh my god, if you had kids, your kid would be so artistic and musical and talented and whatever. But like, my talents are something I worked for years. I wasn't like born with it or anything, right? If you think I'm talented or skilled, right? Like, they're not gonna be born talented. I don't agree with that. Like, I was really bad at art and music for a really long time, and I had to like work for it for years, and then I got better. So yeah, it's yeah. Kids are a gotcha system. What if you low roll? And also, I feel like if I wanted a kid and I wanted them to do art and music, I would be so terrified of becoming one of those moms that like forces their children to learn art and music because I like it, and then they might resent me for it, and they might grow up hating it. Like, I don't know. That makes me scared too. So, I think you have pity for... Can I get a 5-star kid? That's funny. Yo, like 5-star. Oh my god. Talented, skilled, and yeah, I see it as like similar. The code the kid. Yeah, too hard. And I think about when I was a kid, I was like a terror child. Oh no, I was a great child, but I was a terror teenager. Like I was so depressed and so angsty. Like I hated my parents. And then when I think about that, dealing with that, I'm just like, I wouldn't want to deal with me either. Too much. Hated it. Hated everything. Yeah. Anyway, I'd rather have dogs, pets. I'd rather have like friends. They're my friends' kids. So I know a few of my friends who want kids, right? So if they have kids, I'm gonna like be like the cool aunt, you know? They're gonna be like, "Oh my god, Auntie Lily," and I'm gonna be like, "Hi, here's a free present," and I'll teach them how to draw and play piano. I'll be like the cool auntie. I would like that. I would love to take care of my friends' kids because I don't have to deal with the bad parts. I just deal with the good parts. So, yeah, I can just spoil them, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not parenting your kid. It's not my responsibility. Scar always says the first child born in our friend group is going to be very, very spoiled. Super spoiled. And I can't help but agree with him. As soon as someone has a kid, they're going to be so spoiled. Like, 1000%. Everyone's gonna be like, "Oh my god, so cute!" Everyone's gonna just fawn over them. I know. I'm down to reincarnate. I think it'd be really cute. 6 monitors set up at age 5. Oh, that's so funny. Balenciaga and Ferrari stroller. Dang. That's cute. But yeah, I think we're just all, you know, who's gonna have a kid? You never know. My guess? Hi, Wendy. Just kidding. Am I kidding? Oh, I don't know. Wendy, are you gonna have a kid? If you have a kid, I think you'll be the first too. At this point, right? Definitely not yet, but you will have the first child. Oh my gosh, that'd be so cute. Baby Wendy! So cute. Who said tank top baby? Oh my god, just imagine a baby that wears nothing but tank tops. Baby Abe! Tank top baby, that's so funny. Oh my god, he's gonna come out of the womb with a tank top on, yes. AB baby. That's kind of cute. Yep. I'm gonna spoil the heck out of that kid. I'm gonna buy them like, here, this is a new sketchbook. Here's a tablet. You can start drawing at a very early age, and I will instill a love for art in your child. And you'll thank me in the future. I'm gonna make them love art and music. You're gonna love art. Brainwashing. Cartoon phone baby lobby. 5-star and here's a Yamaha keyboard. I mean, gotta start them young. Instill that passion and love into them. I don't know how. Some kids just don't like it, and that's fine. My brother's one of them. He tried to learn piano, right? He hated piano so much. He said that piano was for crazy people. He said that to my face. He's like, only crazy people like piano. And he quit. And he just doesn't play. He just hates it. I'm like, okay, rude. I'm not crazy. He's not. No, he's not. Wait, what do you? Oh, no. He's not wrong. He's not right. That's what I meant. I liked piano a lot. I'm not crazy. I want to learn piano so bad. I mean, I think if you think, oh, I'm too old to learn how to play piano, you're just wrong. I know a lot of people who start like way later, like 60s even, and they learn. They just practice a lot and they do learn. It's just the time that you put in. People don't want to put in the time, but you have to put in the practice and the time, and you can learn. Whoa, the will to learn. I think that's the hardest obstacle to overcome. Well, piano's not for everyone too. There's other instruments you could play. You don't have to learn piano. I like piano. I'm glad I learned piano. I'm glad my parents forced me to play piano. I used to hate it. Like my parent used to like. God, being forced to learn an instrument was so bad. I hated piano. My poor piano went through so much poop because little Lily kicked it so much. I hated it so much, and I thought if I kicked it hard enough it'd break, but it never broke. And then, you know, I ended up loving it. So, hey. I know, the poor piano didn't deserve it. My foot can barely reach the pedal, so I would just kick the shit out of my piano. I remember kicking it so much. Dude, I told this story before, I'm gonna tell it again. I hated practicing, and my mom was such a tiger mom with practicing. Like, you have to practice piano every day, right? And my cousin was such a snitch. He hated my guts. So one day, my mom called, and then she was like, "Did you practice?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And then I ran away from my cousin. I'm like, "Yeah, I practiced piano." But my cousin heard me. He snatched the phone out of my hand and said, "She didn't practice. She's lying to you." And then obviously when my mom came home, I got in so much freaking trouble. Like, what a snitch. Who does that? My cousin hated me. I don't know why. He just hated me. I think it's because he had to babysit me a lot. But when my brother was born, he loved him. So, then we got, we got along later. But yeah. Maybe if you practiced. And then one time, I lied to my mom. Yeah, I practiced, and I didn't practice, right? But I didn't realize on the piano bench, there was this heavy basket of books. And then my mom came home, and she's like, "You practiced?" I'm like, "Yeah." "Really?" "Yeah." "What's the basket of books on top of the bench?" And I'm like, "I took it off and put it back on." And she's like, "Yeah?" "Yeah." "Prove it." "Okay." I go, the basket's fucking heavy, and I'm trying so hard not to let my arms shake, right? I'm like, take it off, I put it down, and I put it back up. And I actually faked it really well, because I'm like, yeah, this is easy, but it was really heavy. And she's like her face was like, she didn't know whether she should believe me. So I'm like, no, I totally practiced. Oh, phew. Young Lily. Dude, there were so many times she hated me on my computer. So she would hide my mouse and keyboard in her dresser. She'd go to work, and I just go through her dresser, plug it back in, play my games, and before she comes back home, I had to quickly unplug everything and put it back in her dresser. And then once she found out that I was doing that, so she's like, okay. So she started unplugging the internet downstairs, like unplugging the modem. So she left for work, I plug it back in, do my internet game stuff, and then when she comes back, I unplug it again. And then eventually she got like really good at hiding stuff. She would hide my mouse and everything, but better. So it was like a game of like, how can I find it in time? It'd be like that sometimes. I was so desperate. And then once I was whenever I was on the computer, I would tell her, I would lie like, hey, I'm studying, mom, don't worry. And then I would point to the screen, and she doesn't know, she's not very good at English, so I would pull up fan fictions and stuff, and I would just read fan fictions whenever she walked into the room. And I'm like, I'm studying, mom, and she believed me. So I just read fan fictions all day. Oh my god. There's so many things I had to do to just get on the freaking computer. Just lies year after year. Gosh, good thing I'm really stubborn and never gave up. I was so I don't know if I was addicted to the computer, but I just had to go online. I had to play games. I had to. And then eventually they got really tired of it, so they would. I cried so much this day. I remember they cut my computer. They took my computer from my upstairs room and they put it like next to the living room where everyone can see. So it was like I had no privacy whatsoever, and I was like, it's so annoying. Like I really just wanted my own setup and computer, but yeah. So basically, what I would do is the same thing where I would alt tab like very, very, very fast. I learned how to alt tab super fast. I like clean games. Hear my mom, I alt tab to like something with a lot of words, so she didn't know. And then eventually I got a part-time job, right? And I saved up. The first thing I bought was a laptop, and it was really bad laptop, but it was pink. And that's the first thing I bought. And finally I had some privacy in my room, and it was great. And then I'm like, I want more privacy. And then I started, making them videos, saved up, and just booked it to California. Funny how fast things happen. Like, and then finally I got my own setup. I got my own room. I had my own privacy. I was so happy, and I never looked back. People ran out of there. I could not take the lack of lack of independence. It was also really YOLO too. I was just like visiting Cali. I wasn't even gonna sign any lease, but my roommate at the time was like, "Hey, I need a roommate." I'm like, "Oh, okay. You wanna go see apartments with us just for fun?" And I'm like, "Okay." So I went with her. The first apartment we saw, she's like, "I like this. Do you like this?" I'm like, "Sure. You wanna sign?" "Sure." So I just signed it, and I'm like, "Yeah, I'm moving." That's how it happened. It was so like fast. And then I told my mom, I'm like, "Yeah, I'm going to California." And she's like, "What?" And then they were like, "What?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm going." Bye. Bye. I signed the lease. I'm gone. So they're like, "Oh, okay." She wasn't mad. I mean, I was like, I was an adult, so I'm like, what is she gonna do? It's like, go, right? And she was so worried at first. She's like, "Okay, let me help you pack stuff and blah, blah, blah." And she's like, "I'll send you food. Like, I don't want you to like starve, right?" So she sent me like this care box of like instant food, like instant rice and seaweed, like, Korean food, like just stuff, right? And it was really nice, okay? She sent that twice and then gave up and never sent me anything again. Because I think she's like, "It's too much work, you're fine." So she sent me like 2 boxes, and I'm like, "That's it." Yeah, it was really funny because she was I don't think I've ever played Crossfire, no. And at first it was like I saved up enough, lived in an apartment with one roommate. It was my first roommate ever. Oh yeah, that's when I met Aria too. She came over a lot. She just came over so much. She lived in our living room, and then she wanted to stream too. And I'm like, "Okay, go for it." I remember telling her, "You're a cute Asian girl. You'll succeed." And she's like, "Bye." And she started streaming because of me. And then we got swatted. That was nice. That was good times. The first day she streams, we get swatted, and it was like, ugh. It was really okay because like we were in an apartment. We come out of the apartment, and then it's like there's like guns pointed at us, like legit, just you see guns everywhere, and then they're like, "Come out with your hand up," and everything, all this stuff, right? It's scary, and it's happened. Wait, you guys know what swatting is, right? Like, it's serious, and it's happened more than once. So yeah, well, throughout my life, but. So, that was scary. But then, after that, Arya still wanted to stream. I'm like, okay. Well, back then it was like, I think easier because people didn't know what it was. But now I think people are more well aware of like what it is exactly. So I think the police are like more prepared and stuff. But I feel like it was a little different. But it's just like such a dumb, it's so dumb, dude. Like how people can do that. It's so dumb. I'm glad it's not as common anymore because it is like a scary thing to go through because it's still like, okay, wow, I didn't do anything, but yeah, the people just do it because I don't know, they're There's people suck. It's so mean. Like, why would you do that to someone, right? Yeah, it's fucked up. People riot. People riot. Anyway, and then I moved again. I moved a lot. Yeah, I moved a lot. Wow, when I think about it, I moved like a lot. I keep moving from place to place. This is just one of another place. A new place is really, it's okay. It's good. It's comfy. I do move every year. I think after this, I might just buy a house. I'm like, at this point, I'm like, I've rented too many places. I feel like I've been moving for almost 10 years at this point. I just save up enough and maybe just get my own place or something. Because it's so much moving. I don't know where or when or how, but I mean, it's something to, yeah. Because it's like renting feels kind of bad. You're just throwing money and you're never going to see it back. Yeah, I was thinking about buying like a $3 million house in California. I think that'd be pretty sick. Joking. I'm joking, guys. Please. I heard living in Hawaii is actually like really expensive. Like I heard that rich people buy like property in Hawaii a lot. I heard. I was looking at Hawaii stuff. I'm like, man, Hawaii must be really expensive. If you buy anything beachfront, you can, that's just increasing in value no matter what, right? Different LilyPichu. Okay. A lot of people take LilyPichu and use it to play other things. So, yeah. I don't usually use LilyPichu as much, but a lot of people do, so just, be aware. Some people just take the name and, I don't know, I hope they're not pretending to be me, because that's kind of cringe. But people take my name and they... Oh, fudge. When is my... Okay, I'm good. Jamie took LilyPichu and League, because I hate being recognized in League. I wish League had an anonymous option. I know this is a very first world problem-ish, whatever, but like, it used to be worse where when people recognized my name, I would get camped and like insulted in all chat, like just a bunch of, and they would like treat me differently. And there's sometimes they ban my champion in champ select because they recognized me. It's like, okay, so the only solution is you stream with an extreme delay on, or you just don't stream the game. But that's kind of also weird because Riot encourages people to stream their game. So I was like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do except like make another account where people don't recognize me, and hopefully like people don't treat me like differently and stuff. Yeah. So I wish they had, like, you don't need to know Summoner's name to play League of Legends. You just need to know, like, just do Summoner 1, 2, 3, I don't know. Just do another... Yeah. League back in the day was different though, for sure. There were more toxicity. I don't know how bad is it now. I don't play enough to know. But like back then, it was friggin' horrible. People were so mean to girls. Like, if you play League and you were a girl, it's like, oh, who fucking boosted you? Like, you're only playing to get attention, but like, you're so fake. Blah, 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 blah. All this shit. Like, we had to jump through so many fucking hoops to just, like, I just want to play the game. Like, it's, they were just so mean. So mean. And I'm like, oh my gosh. I mean, there's progress, but it's like, exhausting sometimes. Like, God, get over it. I think most people just want to play games and have fun and like not flame each other, etc. There are so many things, like so many things. And we are getting somewhere. Sometimes I wonder if I would have had happier time back like years ago if I had start it now instead. Well, disregarding whether I would have an audience or not. But like if I did, this is a hypothetical, right? I wonder if it would have been better for me mental health wise, because I got so much fucking hate. And it was like not many stronger female personalities back then too. So it was even like more, I feel like, yeah. So I wonder sometimes if I would have been happier starting now rather than like 10 years ago. But hey, I don't know. Maybe I'm mentally more. I don't even know if I want to say stronger. Just different. Yeah, different. I am definitely more jaded, like way more jaded. I have like no tolerance for a lot of things anymore because I've like seen too much. It's like, okay, I just no patience whatsoever. Like I feel like I'm a very tolerant person, and I feel like I could be even more tolerant, but I feel like that's changed over time. Hee hee. If I started now, I would just be a VTuber and I would never show my face. Like, what's the point? Like, I showed my face back then. It's just like I shit on for my looks like for years. Like, what is the point? And then I remember having like stalkers, people doxing me, people nonstop harassing me. Like, it was just so annoying. And I'm like, wow. I wish like maybe if I had been a VTuber or something, I kept my personal life completely private, etc. No one would have that sort of ammo, etc. Just so much stuff. People would like find my phone number and like call me and all this stuff. Send me stuff too. Weird stuff. And I was paranoid because like they found like some of them found my parents' stuff too, and I'm like, oh, leave me the fuck alone. So there were so many times I just wanted to quit. I'm like, fuck this is not worth the stress. I'm like, what? But once it starts seeping into your real life, it's like, is this worth it, right? Yeah, I mean, like obviously now it's like completely like died down. Like I'm good now, but like back then it was like, for me, especially because I was younger too. I'm like, oh my god, like how do I deal with this, right? I didn't know how to deal with it. Yep, but it's better now. It is better. Like I'm happy doing what I'm doing right now, but back then it was just really hard. So hard. And I'm like, wow. Sometimes I was like, I can't believe I'm still doing this despite like all the shit. Well, here I am. And I remember thinking like, I was never gonna become a voice actress because I was trying so hard. And like, I actually made it as a voice actress, so that's really cool. I wish I could tell younger me, like, you can do it, just keep going. Like, don't give up, you know? Well, I didn't give up, so, you know. But that feels really good. I'm like, oh my god, all the people hating on my voice, I'm making money off of it now. Don't even at me. Like, that feels good. Success feels good. So, yeah. I mean, if I sound a little bit like bragging, you know, I don't care. I work really hard. I don't care. I got too much shit over my voice. It's like, okay, whatever. I deserve this. The Genshin money went right back into Genshin. I can't believe I legit spent more in Genshin than what they paid me by far. It's so sad. I think they know. They must know. I think a lot of voice actors in Genshin spend a lot of money in Genshin. And it's like, I think they spend more. Dude, Genshin's so smart. They definitely know. Gosh. Because I had to see Sykkuno. I had to see Six my own character. How could I not? So I did spend money in Genshin. Yeah, I did move. This is my new place now. I'm alone though. I'm kind of lonely. Michael not here and Dog's not here. No one else is here right now. So, well, Michael's in Hawaii, so obviously he's not. Can't come. I was like, you can come visit, Wendy. I'm getting a booster shot tonight, so I'm probably gonna be dead later anyway if you wanna like hang out or something. I'm just talking. This is kind of fun though. I'm just me and chat really building that parasocial relationship, right? Like we love that shit here. I love it. Good job. I vlogged the move. Okay, guys, this is really funny. I vlogged an OTV house tour. I'm gonna release it as soon as everyone's out and everyone's moved out. It's gonna be great. Hi, welcome to the OTV house tour. Okay, bye now. We're not here anymore. But I told you about all the things that I've been through. It's like there's a reason why we don't do house tours anymore, because it just takes one weirdo. It's just one weirdo. Please just don't. Yeah, it just takes one person, and then it's like, oh well, that's ruined forever. Just you know, it's safety is important, right? Privacy is important, especially when it comes to things like in real life, when it affects your life. And you want to be safe, and you want to make sure like nothing happens. So that's why we just don't do house tours anymore. And I'm terrified of like leaking anything or whatever. Like that's why I'm just really paranoid sometimes. It's just a jadedness, man. It's just things in the past. Yep. Oh, the cutouts are. I can't wait to decorate these. These are so cute. I got them from the pop-up. Dude, the pop-up was so cute. I met so many cute fans. They're like, Lily, I love your streams. I'm like, you do? I'm like, I've been watching you since middle school. I'm like, oh. I'm 18 now. Oh. Anyway, they're so cute. They're so adorable. So cute. I'm like, oh. You know what? And then a lot of people tell me like, you've inspired me to start playing music and drawing, and I'm like, oh, that's cute. I'm glad I inspired you. It's adorable. I feel attacked. I feel like yeah, it's cute. It's cute, and they just like tell me really nice things, and some of them are really everyone's so cute, and I'm like, oh my god. Cause like to me, I'm just sitting in my room talking about feelings and stuff. It's really cute. I will tell you guys roommates and everything like later. I will say it, but just later, just so you know. Feelings. Yeah. Cute. A lot of my fans are really cute. They're all so wholesome and cute. They're always like, it's a lot of like, you've inspired me to draw or do music. I get a lot of those comments. Like a lot of people come to me and be like, yeah, you inspired me to do this and blah blah blah. And I'm like, oh, that's cute. I'm glad. That's nice. It feels good. That feels nice. I feel like okay, I'm doing good. Cause people who you inspire me to give up. Well, that's I'm sorry to hear that. Oh my god, I was looking at how Toast streams, and it's like, he has no names. He has no Twitch names, and I understand why. But I was like, oh my god, there's no Twitch names. Everyone's like the same. Wow. I get it though. I think it bothers him when like he sees the same name or something, and like he doesn't want overly invested people and blah 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 blah. I can see that, and but it's very interesting because you can't differentiate between the messages. Interesting. I mean, you can see like the icons still, so you can know who your mods and subs are, but he has no names. I get it. Different ways of streaming, I think. So I mean, he's done that I think he did that on Facebook. To parasocial Andes, yeah. It's all just chat to him. Very interesting. I don't know. I think it's what's the word? I think it's cool seeing familiar faces in chat. I don't know, cause like I've been streaming for a really long time, and there's familiar faces, and then they chat a lot, and then sometimes they leave, and I never see them again. So it's like, I know it's not forever. I know that someday I'm not gonna see the name anymore, or something's gonna happen. I'm not gonna stream, blah blah blah. You know? Oh, here I did. I made it sad again. How long did it take? Yeah, but I've had like chatters who were really like frequent in my chat, and they just never came back or whatever. A lot of old names, yeah. So, you know, just enjoy it for what it is, and someday we'll drink that last cup of coffee. Oh, maybe they changed their name. Oh no, you know, they have their own lives. You grow up. Most of you will probably, you know, get job, family, whatever, obligations. Life goes on, and it goes by fast. Everyone grows up. I'm a parasocial streamer. Yeah, what are you guys doing? Are we friends? What are you doing in your life? When are you gonna start a what's your major? What is your like? I'm joking. That was a joke. No, I'm crossing boundaries. Oh no. Oh, he got me through all the tough times, and that's cute. That's really cute. Last Xbox Live message sent 9 years ago. Parasocial streamer, standoffish chat. That would be... I hope not to be recognized after me on stream and getting my thirst comments about Peter reveal. Oh, sorry to hear that, Bandit. I changed my name on Twitch, so I wonder how many streamer wonders what... yeah, we don't know if you changed your name, so yeah, that's also sad. I think a lot of people just lurk, right? They never type, they just lurk and they just watch. I bet there are some people out there who watch every stream of mine, but they never type. There are definitely like some people like that. I wonder who you are. You're probably watching right now. Maybe you just have me open in like a second tab and you're listening to me right now. I know you lurkers. They don't have keyboards. I don't know. I'm just talking. I have to get my shot later. COVID. Remember, guys, still wear your mask, get vaccinated, and stay safe. Woohoo! Lost in 9 key mess. No, I read pretty fast. I try to read everything. Obviously, I'm not gonna read every single message, but I try. I can't like respond to everything. Okay, now it's too fast. Can you slow down for a little bit? Just a little tiny bit. Slow it down a little bit. Okay. Okay. I don't speak. Okay, no, it's too fast now. There's too much. Way too. Okay, okay. Okay. Seriously, I can't read it anymore. Oh my god, there's some really interesting questions that are being drowned out right now. Do you think Asian parents are more prejudiced against the idea of mental health? Yes, sometimes well, this is from my experience, but yes, absolutely. I don't think my parents believed I had depression until they called my parents in the counselor's office in high school, and I was like crying, and then the counselor was like telling my mom like, look at her, your daughter, she's depressed, she needs help. And my mom, and I remember the expression on my mom's face. It was very like, I haven't seen it before, you know, like before that moment. Because I think when people told her, yeah. So then she started believing me, and I had to go to counselors. Dude, I took antidepressants once, and I just could not. Like, that shit made me not myself. I wasn't depressed, but I was also nothing. I was so lethargic. I had no energy, but I didn't feel like depressed. I just felt really like nothing, numb. I don't know how to word it. Maybe that is depression. I don't know. But it just felt so like empty when I took antidepressants, and I did not like it. I felt very disconnected, very like numb. I think numb is a great word. So I didn't have a good experience with the antidepressants. I think what really helped me was moving out. I mean, graduating from high school, because fucking hated high school. Holy shit. Oh my god, I hated it so much. Oh, I don't remember what I took. I don't remember. I just remember feeling nothing. And that was somehow worse than feeling kind of sad, you know? I'm like, dang. I'm like a shell. There was nothing. Just, I didn't feel like nothing. Yeah. Yeah, dude, high school just was not good for me. I think when you're that young and in high school, you think the world of problems in high school, right? And to you, they are legitimate problems and they are problems. But when you get older, you gain perspective and you realize, like, oh, those things really didn't matter. Like, it really, really didn't matter. None of it did. But when you're in that moment, it's hard to see that because you don't have that life experience yet. Like, you think it's the worst, but then you get older and wow, it was nothing, literally nothing. Wow. And yeah, but I mean, obviously when I was in high school, I was so well, I was failing high school. First off, I think I got like more D's and like mostly D's. I think D's and C's maybe. I don't know. A lot of bad grades, but I was really good at art and English. I remember that, but everything else was really bad. I attended the minimum attendance required to graduate, so I missed the most amount of school days I could before I couldn't graduate. I'm like, yes, clean. I'm not proud, but that's just how it was. I'm like, I graduated high school. Heck yeah. And then I had no college person. I didn't even sign up. I didn't apply for any college. I'm like, no college is gonna accept me with this shitty GPA. So I went to community college because that's the only place that would accept me, right? I'm like, I don't know what I want to do. And it was so okay, guys. When I entered high school, 9th grade, I'm 13 years old. And we're walking through the hallways in high school, and then you see the seniors of that year and the college they're going to underneath that, right? I remember looking at that with my mom, and I'm like looking at all the colleges, and I looked at some people were going to community college, and I'm like, oh my god, mom, can you believe it? Some people actually go to community college. I'm not gonna be one of those people. I was so like precocious, like. Yeah, I'm gonna get like great grades. I'm gonna go to a good university. No, community college is amazing, but there was like a stigma because like my parents, you know, Asian parents, they were like, you gotta go to a good college. And I'm like, can you imagine going to community college? And then like I remember thinking like in senior year as I'm graduating, man, I said that. I really said that 4 years ago. And now look at me, I'm going to community college. Well, no, not precocious isn't the right word. Pretentious? I don't know. Like, there's a word for that. I just don't know what it is. Anyway, yeah, I went to community college, and I'm like, man, whatever. But then, honestly, smug. I like smug. Smug is the good word. I went to community college, and then like, wow, it was amazing. It was like it was like high school for me because I feel like I missed out on the high school experience because I was too busy being sad. But community college was like my second chance at a high school. Sort of. And then I could get all my general education. It was cheaper. It was like a bit more freedom. I could do more stuff. I like get out of my shell a little bit, you know, make new friends and all this stuff. I took a lot of music classes in community college. I started songwriting there, but played piano a lot, I remember. And I started YouTubing around this time, yeah. So yeah, it was good. I don't regret it. It was amazing. So if you don't know what to do, like, community college, it was great. I'm glad I went. I don't think I would have thrived in any other college or university. And then I did do band in high school, but I was like I played the mallets, I think. Yeah, I played the mallets, and I felt so like lame. I remember I'm like, I'm just doing mallets by myself in the back. I remember when the class was starting up, I used to play the mallets with my fingernails before, like, because it's soft, but I can still hear it, right? It's just to play around. And one day in band, I played the Rugrats theme song on the mallets. I'm like, din, 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 din. And I realized that everyone in the classroom was silent looking at it, and I just immediately stopped. I remember that. Oh god, that was so embarrassing. There were practice rooms in band, like the band room. I used to play like anime songs. I remember practicing K-On songs in the band room, right? That one song. Like that one, I really wanted to learn it, right? So I'm practicing the hell out of this K-On song in the practice room. The band teacher comes in one day. He's like, could you just play something else? Because I kept playing it over and over again. And I'm like, oh, okay, I'm sorry. I think he was trying to work, and the practice room was like right next to his office. So he heard it again and again and again. Just me playing K-On. And he just like comes and is like, please, just, I'm trying to grade stuff. Please, you just play the same song over and over again. I'm like, oh, okay, I'm sorry. So I stopped playing. That was fun. K-On was so fun. Like, playing songs from K-On was so fun. Wait, how far away is this place? Okay, I'm going in 4 minutes. 4 minutes and I'm gone. 4 minutes. Oh, these chibis are from the McDonald's. Here. The McDonald's pop-up, OTV pop-up thing. You can tell because I'm eating chicken nuggets. Oh no, wait, that's not the one. Okay, whatever. You can tell I have a sesame seed hat. It's really cute. I took it because I'm like, oh, they're good decorations for my new room and stuff. Pick up the poster. Okay. A lot of people thought that this thing would take place in an actual McDonald's, so people were really confused when it wasn't at a McDonald's. Wow. The chair's making noises. I swear it's the chair, it's not ice. Like the chair's making the more I do it, the more I'm taking. Guys, no, the chair, look. You hear it? It's okay, the more I do it, the worse it is. Oh my god. Okay, anyway. Okay, listen, everyone farts. That's just life, okay? Everyone farts. Everyone farts. When you think of every single person farts, there's fart gas inside of you right now. And you're gonna fart in the next like hour or two. But that wasn't me. It's the chair. You hear the chair, right? Okay, I just gotta make sure you know. Oh god. I have to unpack. Alright, I'll unpack. I can't believe my bed frame's 2 months late. That's insane. So my mattress is coming in today, actually. So, like, I guess I'll just sleep on a mattress on the floor for a bit. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Mattress on the floor. It's just like the good old days. I used to have that on the floor. I used to have like a tiny little mattress on the floor and I slept on that. And the futon. I'm going home in like a few days. But, yeah, New Jersey. New Jersey. I love New Jersey. It's the most boring place I've ever been to. It's really boring. New Jersey. I love New Jersey. Any New Jersey people here? Anyone from New Jersey? How do you live? Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm from New Jersey. I just did not like it. It was so boring. I remember it being really boring. The only fun part about New Jersey was sometimes we went to like Palisades Park, which is like the Korean place, or take a bus to Manhattan and then visit New York City. Other than that, what else? What did I do there? Like what did I do for fun? I don't remember. But my family lives in New Jersey, so I have to visit New Jersey. And unfortunately, that means going through Newark Airport, which is the worst airport ever. Just, even the airport's boring. New York is fun. I think New York is really cool. You can pretty much walk everywhere and take a subway everywhere, which is really cool. I would say Newark is like LAX. It's just not a good airport. I've been there so many times, it just doesn't get better. This is gonna be my bedroom. I just don't have any bed. I've been sleeping on the couch in the living room. I don't have a bed. Wee, no bed. No bed. JFK also is not that great. I want to meet up with I heard Ari and Pokey are gonna be in New York when I'm gonna be in New Jersey, so I might definitely like meet up with them. Moving because you know what? Why not? And Miss too, yeah. I mean, it'd be cool to meet up with them and just chill. That'd be cool. Jamie's in New York too, I heard, yeah. Go to New Jersey to go to New York. That's pretty much 90% of New Jersey residents. That's very true, yes. I don't disagree with that. I think a lot of people, just to commute to New York, they like stay in New Jersey. It's just so boring. I do wonder, like, when am I gonna, I guess, like, where am I gonna live in the end? I always thought I would, when I was younger, I always thought, yeah, it was like a given. I'm gonna live in the East Coast. East Coast is Beast Coast or whatever the heck. Like, I always thought I was gonna stay in the East Coast, and like, I'm like, at least I have like 4 seasons, right? And I have snow and everything. But now that I'm here, I want to be around people where I just want to be around friends and stuff. So maybe here, I guess West Coast. I do miss winter. Winter is also. It was really like boba here, but in East Coast, I swear they all of them call it bubble tea. Like it's like little differences. It's cute. Pokey's thinking about moving to New York. Interesting. No, LA doesn't have snow. I wish it snowed here too. All the malls in LA are designed to be outdoor malls where it's like sunny and like beautiful outside 24/7. I just want snow. My dogs have never seen snow. I want little Temmie to run through the snow and get snow on her little nose and like play with it. I want them to see. That'd be so cute. I miss my dog. I miss my dogs. Sometimes I just like, I do this because I can pretend I'm holding them. Like I know exactly how much they weigh. Just like pretend, you know, like the fluffiness. My dogs are with Jummy right now while I unpack and get the room ready and like, you know, the usual. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, no, I gotta go get this shot. Anyway, thank you so much for my one-woman LilyPichu podcast. It was very fun. Let's do this again, but maybe not. I don't know. It was fun. That was fun. That was comfy. Thanks for keeping me company. I'm gonna go get my booster shot. Woo! Get booster shots. Get vaccinated, guys. Wear a mask, okay? And I'm sure the COVID will leave us one day. That's not gonna happen. Bye. Oh fuck, I need to play some god, hold on. Shoot. Okay, go to Spotify. Come on, hurry. Can you load already? Load already. Load. Okay, and then
Public yet. Oh, it's not public. It's actually public. I just never talk about it.
Yeah, because now that I think about it, it's like, what is your last name? I'm sure if I Google it, I'll find it.
Oh no, it's so easy to find. It's just like my mom's very paranoid. So I never talked about it. But like people definitely have typed in my chat.
Okay. But yeah, you don't talk about it, and I don't know. I just call you John.
What would you? Okay, that'll be like we can announce on this podcast. What do you think it is?
Okay, so you're half white, half Asian. It's really important to know what your dad is, so I can figure it out. Now, logically, from what I've seen, white men steal Asian women from us. So I'm guessing a white father. Which would be
Damn,
really
he's good.
hard to guess because with Asians, you got Wang Chang Lang.
I don't know about Japan.
All right, you're Japanese. Japanese. Oh man, Japanese is even harder, right? There's a lot. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think Japanese last name, and all I can think of is anime character names. Like
I've heard like Hana or like I don't know. There are for sure like Japanese last names is like so hard. I don't know.
yeah, there's
just
so
many
much
things.
of it, like Shikamaru and Uzumaki.
Yeah.
and Uchiha.
The common one. Wait, it's so common.
They're the ones everyone know. But give me a hint. Is your dad the white one or the Asian one?
He's a white, yeah, German Italian,
German Italian.
and apparently he did a DNA test. He's French. He said. So I feel like I need to do a DNA test. I feel like DNA is a lie now.
Toast, I'm gonna let you know, I would have never guessed John's last name.
It's not a common last name, I'm guessing.
I would not say so.
I just feel like I have the whitest name.
Is it like a American white name or like a European German white name?
I'll give you a hint. It's a word, not a name.
Smith.
John Smith. That's like pretty. It's like the same ballpark.
John Smith.
Take it away, John.
It's Cable. My name is John Cable.
Like
And every time I have like signed up for anything, Celine will look at me like, but no, what's your last name? Or Janet like, okay, no, but like last name though.
like cable, like a piece of wire.
Cable car, Cable like action figure, just straight up Cable.
Cable.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would never guess that. I've never met anyone with the name Cable besides a comic book character.
I was always a Cable guy or like, yeah, stuff like that.
Oh, the people in school, like
Every teacher, like Cable guy, hey Cable, like never like my first name.
they must have thought they were really original when they
oh
came
yeah,
up with
for
it.
sure, all of them.
All right, so John Cable, welcome. So,
Thank you.
how long have you been in OTV now? It's like 2 weeks. About 2 weeks since we announced it.
I have no time because like from like signing to like prep, I'm like I don't know when official OTV was. I guess since when did the announcement come out?
I think the video dropped 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
2 weeks then.
Yeah.
And then the Thanksgiving one launched today.
How has your life changed? For the better, for the worse? More famous? Or just completely normal? Nothing changed.
Currently, everything is normal, but I feel like we're taking break after like all the push we did for announcement. I feel like it's gonna change for the better for sure. Cause like I feel like my work for OTV in terms of content creation is like very project oriented and not like individual video. I feel like I don't shine there.
All right. Well, let's give the audience a chance to get to know John Masayoshi Cable all the way from the beginning
Oh boy.
of your childhood. When did you start gaming?
That's a good question.
You've always been like a god at games from what I know, because I first met you in Fortnite 5 years ago, I would say.
Yeah, Fortnite was an interesting time. That was like the game I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go pro in this. I was gonna push for it, but everyone was hungry for it.
Yeah, because Fortnite was the height of gaming, essentially, like the number one game for such a long time. Every kid, every teenager, every like young adult was trying to be like, I'm gonna be the Fortnite guy after seeing Ninja.
Yeah, well, even like before Ninja, like you just like kind of felt the thirst to like be the best. Like you just run into these people and like, oh, this guy's practiced way more than me, and then you just see people doing like 14 to 16-hour streams consistently, like not only for the views but just to be the best. And it was weird in Fortnite because there's no niche like when I came from League. It's like you could be the best support player, mid laner, jungler, or even like within those like the best Kassadin player, the best Syndra player. It was just best Fortnite player.
Yeah.
Like you could do like double pump, but they kept removing that. Best builder, but like it just kind of came to best Fortnite player. So like
Were you streaming when you were playing League?
Very on and off. I started when it was Justin TV and owned 3D.
Oh wow! Before Twitch.
Yeah, so I was in a Skype call with my friends, and they're all around like silverish elo, and they wanted to watch me play 1v1s against them. And Skype screen capture was so bad, like 10 FPS back then.
Right.
So they showed me owned, and then from there, it just kind of like started. Streaming was like really fun. I tried YouTube editing, and I thought it was kind of fun, but live streaming was just a lot more interesting to me, more appealing.
So you were streaming mostly to your friends, watching you play.
I stream League of Legends, and they just ask questions like what am I doing here and there, or even like I remember the first like love I had for streaming was like they were pogging in the call at me buying items. I would recall and like instantly right click the mid lane, buy all my stuff, and like not have to stop.
Uh-huh.
And I remember like practicing that for so long, but like they just like loved it. Yeah.
So you streamed League, and then you tried Fortnite, and then were you streaming Fortnite as well?
So yeah, I started streaming Fortnite because I wanted to try to go pro, or like I wanted to go pro, honestly. And I saw that as like, oh, it'd be really cool to make a video out of this. In my head, I was like, from like 0, I like maybe 5 hours in, and I was like, all the way to pro player. Didn't happen.
Didn't happen. You're not
Spoilers.
a pro Fortnite player.
No, didn't happen.
What
But
made you give up on your Fortnite dreams?
it was hard because it looked like friends of friends were only getting in tournaments, or the people that like got rank 1 in other tournaments.
Right.
So I was like, so I have to grind all the way to rank 1. But even to get in those tournaments, you had to like get your foot in, and yeah, no, it was very hard at the time. But then they announced a ladder system, but at that time, that's when Streamer Camp happened.
Right, Streamer Camp. Would you say that was like a big break in your content creation career?
Oh, yeah, you can see it like in my stats. I don't know where it started. It just says like 2012, I think, or like not 2014. Whenever my account was made, it just says like 2 to 5 average viewer to like.
How long did you stream for to 2 to 5 viewers?
So Own3D shut down.
Right.
I didn't like Justin TV UI at the time, but then when the Twitch announcement happened, I actually kind of liked that UI. And my friend was streaming like Dark Souls at the time, and we watched him play that. So whenever that happened, like the UI on Twitch, very similar to old YouTube. You could like, people were putting their socials on the left and right side. It was like banners.
Oh,
Like
that was a long time ago.
yeah, I had like Masayoshi on the left side, and like the Facebook, Twitter, and like all of my banners it was fun. I liked Photoshop a lot. So designing Twitch channel and my YouTube like was always the most fun to me. But then like streaming was like the side thing.
Got it. So Streamer Camp was like a little event our friends hosted. I think started by Boxbox Albert, right?
Boxbox and Fusely.
Fusely, and then they just invited 8. Was it 8? 4?
For you guys, it was 6. 3 guys, 3 girls.
6.
It started off
guys,
with
3 girls.
Yeah. I ran into Albert at TwitchCon or Boxbox. He noticed I was streaming a lot of Fortnite.
Right.
And I was uploading highlights. It wasn't really to be like personality. It was more so just like to get my name out there for a reputation to become the pro. But he saw there's like a lot of effort towards streaming, and he's like, "Hey, we're doing Streamer Camp, and we need more personalities. Would you please come to this? Like, I think it'd be a lot of fun, and I think you could do it." And
Was this scary? Because you're not from LA, are you?
no.
So he was like, fly out to Los Angeles, come hang out with a bunch of streamers for like a weekend.
It sounded like a lot of fun though, and it was mainly like I would just freeze up on camera. I've never been on camera, like besides a webcam. It just felt very different to me.
Yeah, it's like a lot of public performance anxiety with like thousands of viewers watching, right?
And IRL streaming, and
IRL
like
streaming.
it was just a whole different environment.
Yeah, how was your Streamer Camp experience? Because I've seen like clips, and I sort of got you looked really awkward sometimes.
So Edison put it like, "John, you're a clenched butthole." He's like, "But now you're such a loose butthole." I was like, "Oh, thanks, buddy. Thanks, Edison."
Yeah, 'cause I heard a story that you, like, before Streamer Camp, people like didn't know who you were and weren't sure if they wanted to invite you, but Albert was like, invite him. I promise you by the end of it, like he'll show up.
I owe Albert. Leslie was tuned into my stream and she's like, Albert, are you sure? Like he should go to stream camp? He's like, trust me. We've played games in the past. He's good. He's good for it. But yeah, streamer camp ended. And then it just kind of took off from there. It went from like a 5 to 10 viewer average to just like 70. And then the trio started between Jody, Peter, and I. And then I had these list of games. They had list of games. Like we just kept going on, and here we are.
Speaking of streamer camp, that's where you first met one Miss Quarter Jade, right?
Yeah, that's actually where I first met Jody.
First met her. What was your first impression of her?
Very like just she was very excited.
Did you ever expect to be dating her for years after that moment?
Not at all. We were just like, I feel like we did hit it off, but it was just like as a friend thing. Yeah, I just saw like a friendship out of it, but it just turned into something more.
So after streamer camp, you moved in with a bunch of content creators. One thing I always like talking with you about is your experience in Among Us. Because I gotta say, out of everyone I play with, you're probably the most honest person who's ever played the game. Do you find it hard to lie to people?
I cannot lie to people. It was so like the first time, like I remember you guys would pick on me like, so John, how'd this guy die? Like he tripped. Jody, he was with Jody. Like it's just so hard. I feel like I kind of got used to it, but like I've only found like one way to lie, and then that'd be my one way to lie, and like everyone caught on to how I would lie.
How would you lie?
There's a point where I'm like, okay, I can't lie. I might as well. It was like after 2 days in, I'm like, there's no way I can lie. I might as well just always play sus or just troll. So there's no way, like, imposter or not, they won't suspect me. But then it would go chaotic because Sykkuno end up also having that play style when we meet up.
Yeah.
So like it would just be pure chaos. I was like, okay, this is too troll. I would just all in on every lie, just like Hail Marys.
Yeah. Why do you think you can't lie? Is it like an upbringing thing, or is it like, man, that's dishonest, I don't want to lie to people?
I just never played Mafia. So that was like my first ever Mafia game. I heard of Town to Salem. But yeah, I was not used to that at all. It was a whole new
uncomfortable
environment.
lying to people.
It was a very uncomfortable environment for me. Like my first time playing Mafia, I tried to like, it was a werewolf card game at Peter's house one time, but like those are my first ever Mafia games. So like going into Among Us, I'm like, what is going on? Why is everyone so good at this? But then I learned like you guys played a lot of Mafia. I was like, okay, I'm like trying to like catch up and like feel the vibe of the lobby. I'm like, all right.
Could you give us one truth and one lie right now?
Oh.
One truth, one lie. I got fired from Starbucks, and I got kicked out of a convention.
I got fired from Starbucks. Oh, both of them involved him being removed in some way. And that's already hard to believe. Like, why would John get kicked? Why would John get fired? I don't think he'll get fired. Kicked out, maybe? Because, like, of an accident?
I don't know, because you're also like so quick to apologize if you did do something.
Yeah, but then what if he's hanging out with Jody and she's kind of a wild card and she drags him into shenanigans?
I couldn't hold her back.
I'm gonna go
Who
for a
knows?
context kind of answer. The lie is getting fired from Starbucks. I think you got kicked out of a convention.
I got fired from Starbucks.
So I was gonna guess that, and my reasoning is I think because I'm assuming you either like would not show up because you're playing games or would oversleep. Is either of those correct?
Yes. So league season reset.
Yes.
Also, I had like a girlfriend at the time, and I would like, oh my god, like I would come home to work because I had to work at 4:30 in the morning, and it was just there's so many nights where I just stay up all night, and my body like after like doing 3 all-nighters in a week, I did that a couple times, maybe even 3 times. My body was like shot. But like they wouldn't reschedule me to, like afternoon or like night shift because they just didn't have the people for it. So like I was fatiguing hard.
So you just didn't show up?
There was one night where I showed up. On my lunch, I lived close enough to like just go home. I was like, I need to eat something. I can't eat Starbucks food because I've just had it so much this year. Like I need something fresh. Like I wanted to get like a fruit like from my house, or like I had a leftover salad. I ate that, instantly threw up. Oh god. I tried calling my supervisor, but I think she had her phone in the back charging it, and I text her like I just threw up. I don't think I should come back in. But that is for sure like a violation. Like I need to go in, tell them so they know. But yeah.
How did they fire you? Was it like an in-person firing or was it a call firing?
I showed up to work. They should have called me. It would have been way better. I show up at 4:30 in the morning, and usually it's 3 people doing the opening or 2.
Right.
But I walked in. I noticed they already had 3 people setting up.
Oh wow, that's a lot of people.
And they're kind of like, like doing their thing. I walk in. My manager's sitting there too. I'm like, why would you even wake up at 4:30 in the morning? Just call me. You can just tell me. But apparently they needed me to sign a paper. But like, I wouldn't want to make them wake up at 4:30 for that. I would have just came in, done them the solid. But yeah.
When you get fired from Starbucks, do you like get 2 weeks notice, or is it just like, bye bye, you don't work here anymore?
I think in my condition, they seemed good to go, which is very weird because they also said like they didn't have the people for it. Which I don't think I think they just kind of like rushed it. But yeah, I'm sure it's usually 2 weeks notice though.
Wow.
Or 2 weeks notice. No, I'm sure it's 2 weeks notice if you're quitting. Yeah.
Wow, fired from a Starbucks.
Did you get to keep the apron and visor?
No, it was like a what I imagined if I got fired from like a police job.
Turn in your badge.
Turn your gun and badge. It's like apron off, name tag.
Because those are like kind of like valuable. There's so many like Starbucks fanatics that people will try to buy those.
I have my employee of the month badge.
Oh, you went from employee.
Employee of the month? Was that like?
I was a good worker. I just like I would stay up all night way too much. Like I was just not healthy. I had the 8 p.m. for it though. Drive-through, I was on. Those times it was speed running. Drive-through at Starbucks is actually speed running. There's a timer from as soon as you pull up to the box, a timer starts ticking, and you don't want to get that past 1 minute, and then they go to the next window, and the timer goes again. And you never want to let that go past 2 minutes, because then you're like not a great drive-through. Like that's like bad. So like I would always ask like, do you want food first? Because then I can heat up the food.
What?
Because that's 2 minutes right there. I'm like, okay, now what would you like for your drinks? And I'm prepping his drinks while he's telling me. I'm like, would you like a frappuccino? Prepping that. Like, it was a speedrunning game to me. It was fun.
So are you wearing like a headset with a mic and you can hear everything?
I was min-maxing everything. I would like mess with my employees playing like gotcha music sometimes. Like, it was good.
So
like,
you were already streaming at Starbucks.
Yeah. But actually though, at work, I always wanted to make like one person laugh before I left. And there's always this like, yeah. It was always fun just like messing with people.
Yeah, it's kind of like you got an audience, you're entertaining, and you got the task you're doing, and you have a timer. So like once someone pulls up, where's the timer? Is it like on a wall somewhere?
It's on a screen like right next to the window.
And it just starts ticking.
It just starts ticking. You see that? You're in the green. You're in the green.
And do they record like, oh wow, that's a personal best, like 33 seconds?
Yeah, apparently they have it. Like if you're the fastest window timer, like consistently, they'll like show up and like talk to you guys about it.
Wow, like here's your fast award.
But also if you're doing bad, I think they also show up and like, so how's inventory doing? Like how you guys clean, sanitize? Like what's going on with window times? Yeah.
That's so interesting.
Yeah, it's like trying to get efficiency out of human to serve like capitalism. There's like a political statement there. I don't know what it is. Something about like man, society, but that's really cool. I thought it was just like, oh, can I get your food? All right, here you go, bye bye. Yeah. But they time you, and you're trying to like.
I think the average person doesn't care about the timer. Mm-hmm. It was just like my brain. I'm like, I gotta get that green split or that gold split. I gotta get my PB.
Do you ever meet any horror stories, customers wise? difficult?
Not like like weird things that like, can I get a new water? My drink tastes like ice. I'm like, ice is water, man. But like, there's like little things. Nothing like horror story. We had a weird situation. I don't know if it's horror story. Just a guy was doing whippets in our parking lot, like for a week, like consistently. Like it was a shift to him, and he actually would go up to our window and ask for water. Like he'd go for our parking lot, and we're like kind of looking at him, and he'd pull out, go in our drive-through. Yo, can I get a water? And like you just hear like the metal rattling. It was just very interesting.
Wait, what are whippets?
It's like the equivalent of like inhaling helium, but it's some chemical.
Oh.
It's like the stuff you'd like when people are sucking balloons at a party. That's whippets.
Oh, okay.
His face was like blue too. It looked like he was freezing in his car. I don't know.
That's
Must
so
have-
weird.
He
But,
must have
like,
been having a
why-
good time if it did it for a week.
That's the weird part to me. Is he kept showing up?
Yeah, it was like the same dude. I'm like,
Same
hey,
time?
whip it, man.
I mean, it's not illegal, right?
I think it is.
I think
It
it is.
is?
Yeah.
Dude, his door was rattling. It sounded like he would put in like his driver's seat door. I think like he dropped something at the drive-thru window, opened his door, and heard like all the whippet container like canisters.
Oh.
Like you know like this I don't remember CO2 cartridges maybe.
Oh. Okay, whippets are legal.
Huh? Oh yeah, you can buy them.
I don't think we're condoning their use, but they are legal.
Oh God! People are gonna listen to this. Like, I'm gonna try whippets now. It sounds like pretty good.
Dude, not this guy looked like I thought he was suffocating. His face was like purple and
Yeah,
blue.
Like they're meant for balloons, not for people.
yeah.
Oh, so they're like huffing like a kind of gas. Then.
It's like compressed air. Yeah. That's so weird.
I mean, is it? I guess it makes sense for it to be legal because you're free to inhale whatever you want. But
Oh wait. In California, they're highly illegal.
oh, in California,
yeah. So I guess it's state by state.
All right. We're locking it down, you know. We're locking down Whip It Man.
Weird.
I remember one day he came with a girlfriend. Like, aw.
Were they
He
both
found love with his Whippets.
Starbucks, huh?
Yeah. Past jobs, yeah. I was a deli guy, deli clerk, a bag boy at a Vaughn's, it's courtesy clerk, prop house work, like staking tents. Yeah.
When you worked at deli, were you also front facing, like customer facing, or were you like
Yeah.
in the back?
Yeah, I was always talking to customers.
Because I was gonna say you are known to be a very friendly and honest person in the streaming scene. Like even our friend group, like John's a solid guy. Like he's very honest. Like he can't even lie in a video game, right? Why is that? Like, is that like an upbringing thing? Your parents like kind of taught you to be like good. Did you watch a lot of anime? Like Naruto, Goku? I want to be just like them. Because that's kind of the vibes I get when I talk to you. It's like,
I didn't watch much anime. If anything, I was very confused what anime was because I grew up with like my grandma and grandpa like Bachan Jichan like with like Ponyo in Japanese, and I thought that was a cartoon the whole time. I thought animes were also cartoons, and
okay.
my mom was like, "What? You just call anime cartoons?" I think the biggest thing that made me, I think guilt was like, I went to a Catholic and a Christian school.
oh,
I went to both. Like I went to a Catholic school and then I went to a Christian school. And like
aren't those the same thing? I'm sorry if I offend any religious people out there. When I hear Catholics and Christian, I'm like, they both believe in Jesus.
Yes, but different
it was very
forms of Jesus.
I think the Christian school, it was, I can't tell if it was because it was private school, it's in uniform. The Catholic school was very, it felt like a regular public school, but we had like religious period
Yeah.
or like religious Friday. Like every Friday we'd have to dress up, like at least in a button up.
Yeah.
But I'd wear like a Yu-Gi-Oh button up. And I actually ended up banning Yu-Gi-Oh that year. They're like
Because of you.
demon cards. There's demons on those cards. What is that Furby thing?
You know what's funny is I also did 13 years of like Catholic school or Christian. I'm not sure.
Oh my God, we're getting
actually-
so canceled.
But I was like the person to introduce Yu-Gi-Oh cards to my school.
Oh, no.
And then similarly, they were banned because people started like trading them. Parents would call in and be like, "Hey, his like rare card was like stolen for this common," and like people didn't know. So like, yeah, you can't bring these anymore.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Mine was like they're demons. Like it's just like against this. Yeah, just against school rules at that year.
Now you religious still?
No, but I feel like the lessons from the schools like definitely. I don't know. There's so much just guilt like in lying for me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm definitely like emotions on my sleeve with that. Yeah.
Yeah. I went to Bible camp once. Like I'm not a religious person. I didn't go to like a religious school, but my mom wanted me to make friends and she said, "Oh, you should go on this little day trip with your friend, a Korean kid named Max." And she told me, "Yeah, it's just in the city." And I get on the bus and I take a small nap, and 8 hours later, I'm in another province. So in Canada, I went from Ontario to Quebec, which is an 8-hour drive. And I realized I got tricked into attending Bible camp one state away for a whole 2 weeks. I thought I was there for one day, and I just cried nonstop the first 5 days.
That's like the biggest trick of all. Like that is insane. It's not even double. That's quad.
I was just surrounded by people I didn't know and by like camp counselors.
Yes.
And we would go to like this chapel every day and recite the good book. And I have no idea what's happening, but I ended up like memorizing a lot of this because it was kind of like a competition. It's like whoever can like read the most is like a good student. So I remember just like being praised. It's like, wow, you know a lot about like the Bible. I'm like, yeah, I do.
Yeah, I do.
And they would try and talk to you, but I didn't become religious because of it. But I realized they were all just really nice people who like want to help you be saved from eternal damnation.
Yeah. I feel like because like my parents aren't even religious either. Like my idea was like, okay, it's more like building empathetic values. Yeah. And I was like, okay, I kind of get why they did that.
Yeah, there's a lot of like positive things you can learn from like stuff like that. But sometimes like banning Yu-Gi-Oh cards because they have demons on it, or like
Harry Potter was banned for a while.
Yeah, Harry Potter.
Witchcraft.
Making you feel like you've sinned if you like masturbate. It's like a lot of guilt, like things you can't do. But
which I think backfired, yeah, because a lot of people that I met through a lot of my friends from Catholic and the Christian school got like expelled or like suspended later on when I saw them in high school.
Wow.
In middle school.
Because they were just like, so they was all pent up and they want to rebel.
Yeah, I feel like it's a lot of guilt.
Did you go through a rebel phase?
Oh yeah, middle school for sure. But then like halfway through middle school, like if I go outside and do these rebel things, I'm missing out on LP. Like as 8th grade, that's when I started playing League, and that's when like a lot of things shifted.
Right.
Because like I would just play Maple Story or Guild Wars at the time. I'm like, yeah, I could just go home and then just do my daily quest
play
stuff.
Video games.
But then like when League came out, I was like, I could be practicing right now.
Right.
But that's when like gaming very much shifted for me.
Yeah. Do you think if you weren't video gaming, you would have been doing hard drugs as a result? You would say video games saved you from a life of sinning.
Technically, yes. My closest friends got expelled.
Oh God! What did you do?
I made those friends on Skype. I met those guys in Dominion, and I was friends with them from freshman year to senior year. We would like sit in Skype calls for like 16 hours. We're called like TRM, like team roommates. That was like our goal. Like, yeah.
Wow.
I would say gaming actually for sure changed my life in that aspect for the better.
Broden, did you go through a rebel phase?
Yes. Yeah. I feel like I did, but not in like a strong way. But like, yeah, like going to parties and stuff. My parents listen to this, so anything I say, they will be like, "Huh? What was that?"
But you're an adult now. You can say.
I am an adult. Yeah.
Yeah, say it.
Yeah,
Brother.
we go to parties,
Dude.
do things. Well, I also don't want to condone things for like, the kids. So.
But you did stuff.
I did stuff.
Damn.
All right,
Troublemaker.
All right, bro. Then what's the difference between Christianity and Catholicism?
So I'm gonna be honest, they're like really similar. It's like
I just know this, like, people from both groups watching this are like, we're not similar at all.
I think they would say it's similar. There's a lot of just like in the fine print, like one believes this, one believes that, but they both believe that this happened. You know, it's like different directions will sway.
It sounds like similar enough that they can just agree. It's like, yeah, this thing happened.
Well, because I think one of them is like the umbrella. Like I want to say Christianity is a blanket or like an umbrella for like Catholicism, Protestant, Lutheran, all those. 'Cause there's a bunch of different, yeah. And if they all believe in Christ, so I think Christianity is the umbrella.
Right.
Okay. That's good to know. Like, I actually didn't know too much of a difference. I just know, like, as soon as I went to private school, 4th period was religious studies. Whereas my Catholic school, I didn't have that religious studies. It was like every Friday.
What do you do in religious studies?
It's not like we're reading the Bible. I just remember a purple notebook, and like, we just have to like learn about. It was actually like history class. So I don't know a lot of things about history. I recall a lot of things about the Bible. It was like actually my history class was replaced by this religious studies in elementary school. And then I went to middle school. I'm like, oh, history class. All right. Yeah. It was a very different.
So when you
interesting
were
shift.
learning about it, you were like, oh, all these things definitely 100% happened. Or was it more like a Bible myth legend? Maybe it happened, maybe it didn't, kind of deal.
It was. I just remember being more stimulated by religious studies than history. Because it was just so much more interesting.
Yeah, like holy shit, talking snake.
Yeah, there's magic. What?
Yeah, but yeah, that's all I really remember or recall from that time or that period.
Do you think a like Christianity like shonen anime exists somewhere?
Probably.
I feel like it should, and if it doesn't, like, go make that. Somebody make that.
Yeah.
Wait, that would actually
Like when you read the Bible, it's so like I tried reading the Bible. It's really hard to read because it's like very segmented and the words they use and the commas.
yeah.
It's like in a small, thick book, and you have to read through. And I always think it's like if they like did a Harry Potter version of the Bible, I would read that shit.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. It's like Jesus went to like, the Garden Eden, met this lady, like really simplify it. Because I like reading summaries of religious stuff, like the Wikipedia articles.
Yeah.
But to actually read the Bible itself is so much work. And like, if you're trying to like teach children, they're not going to want to read that.
Yeah.
I think that's actually what the Purple Notebook was then. It was like a like easy to digest Bible for 4th graders. Now that I recall, yeah, that makes sense. But the anime, I think you're onto something. I think the anime would for sure pop off.
Christian
Like it would for
anime.
sure like be like an edgy like thing to post around.
Yeah.
Like when it's advertised, like
Well,
I think
especially
news
'cause,
would be
like-
on it.
Like the first half of the Old Testament is all like it's basically an anthology series of like destruction and horror stories, right? I feel like that'd be so cool to watch.
Yeah.
Like a town gets vaporized, a guy's son gets like dissolves into the sky.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then what is it, the Noah's boat?
Oh, yeah.
Like, he's
Yeah.
trying to
Noah's
like
Ark.
find animals, and like people are like killing each other to go on the boat.
Dude, I'd watch this.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
like a very gritty series.
Yeah. Let's get like Trigger to make it or something.
Yeah.
All right,
Yvonne.
What?
Yvonne, we're filming a podcast, please.
I know. I just walked out of my room. I didn't even do anything.
You,
I just
do you
looked
have?
at
Okay,
Wait,
Yvonne, come up here. Speak
What?
into the mic. All right,
Yo, what's up?
Yo.
all right. What do you want to ask John?
Oh, there's a lot of things I want to ask John.
Okay.
Like one time I was playing Lux and I told John I want to play Lux again next game, and then he banned it. So John, why did you ban my Lux?
I was
next
on
game?
pee break, okay? I didn't hear it.
Oh.
To be fair, I was there, and the game before Yvonne played Lux, and she went.
Toast, I
Oh,
wasn't asking you the question.
she went like 0 kills in 14 days.
Hey! I was asking John, not you.
We also won that game that John banned.
Maybe that one game break to the next Lux game Yvonne had was the push she needed because she popped off that game.
Yeah.
I was.
You needed that
suppressed.
breather,
Yeah.
that nice breather period, and then boom,
I was offended.
insane game by Yvonne.
Sounds like John saved the team.
No. What are you guys talking about?
Christianity, Catholics,
Christian-
you know.
Yeah, religion. You want to join in?
Anime.
Yvonne, what do you believe in, huh?
Nothing.
Wow. I feel like
You believe in the Summoner's Code?
Not even that.
Tribunal system?
Nobody believes in that. Apparently.
I feel like our age group and our industry, I've never really met someone who's religious.
Yeah, I don't think so.
That's kind of crazy because, like, in the older generation or like in other industry, like, I would say Christianity is very popular. And when you look at our leaders, they all have to believe in God, right?
Oh, yeah.
Like, is being a Christian required to be the president?
I think it's just PR.
I don't think so. Yeah.
It's very like PR. Or I feel like you get in a lot of parties in what you believe in.
Yeah.
Wasn't Barack Obama Muslim or something? I could be
don't-
wrong.
You could be. I don't know this person. It's Barack, Muslim.
No, I think that was
president,
Trump.
religion. Yeah, go ahead and pull up his Wikipedia page. Religious views.
Religious
Let's go.
views.
Let's go. Protestant Christian. I'm telling you, no way America elects like a Muslim president, right?
Maybe, yeah.
Do you think?
Wait, that is interesting. I think now for sure. I think if there's any generation now,
For like a non-Christian president?
yeah, I feel like that would for sure get the votes. I feel like the older generation is now like, I feel like the younger generation is voting way more than any other generation.
Is Andrew Yang a Christian? I want to know if there was like a popular candidate that wasn't a Christian. Oh, Bernie Sanders is Jewish. Which does Jewish people believe in Jesus Christ?
They believe in the Old Testament, not the New Testament.
But they both have Jesus.
No. So the Jews see Jesus as a like apostle, not as the Son of God.
Oh. I want once again to state that I'm ignorant to religion, and what I say is out of ignorance and not.
I am also
anything
very ignorant to this. It took every bone in my body to not call it a patch notes. I restricted.
patch notes?
Yeah, I was like pre Big Bang. Like, are we talking 1.0? Like I respect. I'm just here to learn.
Yeah. Do you think people are afraid to elect a non-religious president? Because people always say, like, if you don't have religion guiding your moral compass, then you can do anything. Like, you can fly off the handle at any point, right? So people like someone with a religious views.
I feel like nowadays, though, I feel like a lot of influencers I see, even especially on TikTok, like moral values are very much talked about and discussed. Like, yeah, like a lot more people have a voice and like about like how they've been wronged and just like how to learn from it.
Yeah.
Become a better person from it. I feel like that was not advertised prior, especially 1900s, 1950s. Like, yeah, I feel like now people got a moral compass from the internet.
I feel like in the past, religion was needed to kind of like guide people, because like, you know, especially like olden days, like you could get away with murder and like walk away.
Yeah,
You sailed over to America on your ship, and you're just like, fuck.
Yeah.
What's right and wrong anymore? Right.
Versus now with the internet, everything is posted online.
Yeah, like it's very easy to say, hey, that's bad. Hey, that's good.
Yeah.
and we have like all the movements going on as well.
Yeah.
Like,
the movements. I was in the car the other day and we were talking about this. Right now, there's kind of like an Asian movement with Shang-Chi. Hi, that's your Shang-Chi segment of the day. No update.
rats.
But like, just Asian identity. And I was thinking to myself, like, you know, white people, black people, Asian people. But one group that I don't hear talked about is like Indians, like from India.
Yeah.
Right? Because like, you don't really hear about like, oh, the Indian movement. I always thought like, how did they feel?
I remember hearing what was it, Squid Game? Like a lot of respect for just like having
Oh, the Indian actor in there?
Indian actors and
Indian?
like
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
Oh, really?
It's like big respect. Like I just saw like so much love for it, like in the comments. Like thank you for like representing India. Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Because they don't like sometimes like being Asian, you have like more the model minority, and it's like there are some good things, there are bad things associated with it. But I was just thinking like, do people talk about like Indian representation like in North American culture? Yeah. And I was like, oh wait, you don't really hear about that. So yeah, the Squid Game thing was pretty big because it's also in Korea of all places.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, we could use an Indian guy in this scene, and like he was fucking amazing, like one of the most liked
his
character.
Yeah. Yeah. It's also interesting that like when people say Asians, you don't necessarily think Indian.
Indians,
They're
yeah.
almost like their own, like it's in another like category.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it almost it feels like 50-50 to me, like that they prefer it that way or like they don't prefer it that way. Like, from my experience so far.
Yeah, because they have their own ecosystem. Like when you look at YouTube and like PewDiePie had his own like rivalry with
Oh yeah.
the Indian community. Like they have a lot of content out there, but it's mostly just to themselves. Like Bollywood, we hear about all the time. And yeah, I wonder how they feel. It's like, do they want more representation? Hey, we're here because, like you mentioned, when we say Asian, it's like Chinese, Japanese, Korean, and then there's like other like Filipino, Malaysian that are sometimes talked about, but Indians is like, oh no, they're brown people. It's like when people think Asian, they're like yellow people, but Indians are Asians, right?
Yeah.
What, Yvonne? Why are you giving me a look for trying to be more inclusive?
John, do you want to talk about race? Why are you talking about race?
This is all I talk about. What do you mean? Yeah, this is my thing. This is my brand.
Yeah.
John loves religion and race.
And getting fired from Starbucks.
You guys want a burger?
Burger? I'll take a burger.
You want a burger?
I'll take one. No, I'll just take a burger.
Okay, I only got sandwiches.
I'll take a sandwich then.
You want one?
I don't know if this part makes it into the podcast, but Yvonne is fishing for candy in a large bag.
From the birthday candy. The pinata.
So I heard that the correct way to eat these burgers is layer by layer.
Yeah, that's what I do. You're a monster if you bite it all.
Don't you fucking bite it all.
This is like the equivalent of biting a Kit Kat from the side.
Really?
Wait, so how is this layered? So is that all ketchup? Is that mayonnaise? And then is that a pickle? This burger sucks. Where's the patty? It's just condiments and a pickle.
What candy designer is like, oh, kids love burger and they love candy, so I'm gonna make a candy in the shape of a burger.
Also, I've seen like pictures of these. I've never seen it in person. What is it supposed to taste like? Because it's not like burger flavored.
Yeah, no, it's just like sugary, slightly flavored candy. Like soft, chewy.
Taking a bite of it like this feels like Squidward when he takes a bite of a Krabby Patty for the first time. It's like teeth first. Just that was very hard. That was not easy.
Somebody screenshot that and just have him confirm that John's a psycho.
Oh, you're losing your pickle.
Maybe they read the patty, and they did mayonnaise pickle.
Oh, it's like a raw patty.
Yeah, I can't save it. It is what it is.
Yeah, why did they make it into a burger?
Yeah.
They must have done some studies. It's like kids love burgers, kids love candy. So
Wait, do you guys have like an obscure candy that you really like?
Almond Joys. I love coconut.
oh, that's not very common. Most people
love
hate coconuts.
I was the kid that take all the Almond Joys. I just love coconut and I love nuts in general.
You like coconuts themselves?
Yeah, I love prying open. What are they? Are they called actually young coconuts? I don't know what they're called. There's like two coconuts. There's like a young coconut and a regular coconut.
Yeah, there's like the furry brown kind,
Yeah,
and then there's like the green one that you like slice open.
yeah. The green ones are really good. I don't know
I'm
what they're.
assuming the green is the young.
Yeah, maybe the young.
Like you cut it open, you stick a straw in it, you slurp it, and
Yeah.
then you crack it open and
It's so good.
And eat the meat.
eat the meat.
Eat the meat,
of
and like
the
it's
coconut.
soft.
Yeah,
That does make sense. Okay, yeah, it is young coconut then, because it's soft, and then like the even like a regular coconut is like really good,
Yeah.
but it's just like so hard to eat. I just love coconut juice in general.
Yeah, when I was growing up in Malaysia, we had a lot of coconut trees, and one of our like hobbies is to climb this like 20 feet tall coconut tree, get to the top, and just start like dropping coconuts, and you climb down and you try and crack it open. But it's like always really hard. You need like a professional scythe.
Yeah.
Slice it open.
Whoa.
Yeah. Growing up in Malaysia was like living in the jungle.
Dude, I could not climb 20 foot.
Yeah. You get used to it. Like everyone climbs. You just kind of like. I
Yeah,
wasn't
all
very good
kids
at
climb
climbing.
trees, but like I just could not. Dude, that's
Like when you're young, you're like light, right?
Yeah.
It's much easier to lift yourself up. Like now I can't do it.
I was a little bitch though. My hands, I'm like, ow.
Oh, this tree's kind of rough.
I got a splinter.
I'm imagining little young, like Jungle Toast climbing trees. And
It was like that, like, because there was also a lot of monkeys, and they would steal your McDonald's.
your I thought you were gonna say coconut.
They don't want the coconut.
I worked hard on that coconut.
They would steal your food if you're not looking, and they get pretty aggressive sometimes. So you have to like hold your food really close to you, like if you're going on a picnic or taking a walk in the garden.
Whoa.
Yeah, and they would just like run around. There was elephants as well that they bring out for like parades.
Damn.
Great times. Good times.
How long are you there?
12 years.
Wow.
Yeah. And the worst thing about, not the worst thing, but like one of the disadvantages is because you learn English in such a multicultural way, you pick up like so many different accents. Like, because Malaysia used to be owned by England. So there was a lot of British people there. And they called like an eraser rubber. Like, hey, pass the rubber.
Oh.
But in North America, rubber refers to condom.
That's condom.
Yeah. So like
And
when
you're 12 when you
I moved over, like, hey, can I borrow some rubber? And like my teacher would look at me weird. And when I first, oh man, the most embarrassing thing is in class, someone said something about condiments on a hot dog. Condiments. I'm like, what's a condiment? And I went to my brother and I asked, what's a condom? Because I just didn't know what the full word is. And he was like, hey, you know, that's something for your teacher. But if you really want me to explain it, I could. And I just thought it's the weirdest thing. It's like, I just want to know what you put on a hot dog.
Yeah,
Why you acting so
bro.
weird? But yeah, like speaking with an accent was difficult. Did you grow up and were you born here?
Yeah, I born and raised Slow County, like Central California. Very ag area. Yeah, it's farmland, strawberries. We got
Bay Area. Same
Bay
there
Area.
for me.
Bay Area,
Both California.
Bay Life.
What's it like being born in California? Is it like very suburby? Cause like there's like NorCal, SoCal, and you guys have your own inside joke. Yeah, NorCal is like so like tech and weed, and SoCal is like Hollywood or something.
I got none of that. I was in the middle ground, you know, which is like we're farm area, like everyone surfed at my school or like just did outside stuff. I had like no perspective of NorCal, SoCal. I was like, Facebook's in NorCal, right? Yeah, okay. I remember like, okay, NorCal's like programmers. And then SoCal, I would get messages from people that would need help boosting because they would get bullied for being so low rank at Irvine High School. I'm like, dog, what? I'm like, that's a thing? Like popularity is based off of your league rank? Like no one plays games at my school. That's crazy.
Yeah. For me, like I didn't even know there was like a connotation of like tech and weed from the north. And then when I first like in high school, I did like a trip to LA, or like south of LA, and like met some friends. And I went to like one of their houses, and I remember the dad saying like, "So you're from NorCal, huh? You smoking a lot of weed up there?" I'm like, "No, I don't." What? Like, I guess people think we do that up there.
Yeah, like they have their own like prejudice, NorCal and SoCal apparently. All right, it's time for our weekly viewer questions.
Ooh.
For those who don't know, every week we answer 2 questions from our subreddit thread for the podcast. And if you want to submit yours, you can go to r/offline TV. There's a sticky thread, and you can just ask your questions, and maybe we'll pick it. Maybe we won't if it's a dumb question. This week's questions from Wanny1590.
What a Wenny.
as popular content creators, do you ever try to keep up with friends and family outside of the streamer circle? Let me tell you, no for me. I don't keep in touch with anyone from my high school or my university. I have 2 friends that I kind of like will invite to my wedding. Sebastian and Z, if you guys are watching this, you guys are invited to my wedding. You 2 are the only people I keep in contact with, kind of. But I don't know, once you kind of get into content creation, it's really hard to like keep up with friends, especially if they're in another country, in another industry. But I always feel guilty, like not at least staying in touch a little bit. Family is another one. God, I had a nightmare. It's one of those parents dying nightmare
Oh damn.
that makes you wake up and like, holy shit, I'm so glad it's not real.
Yeah.
But it just makes you think it's like one day it's gonna happen. But in the dream, my mom passed away already, and it's like something I accepted.
Yeah.
But I went to a restaurant and they served a dish that my mom made, and when I ate it, I realized, shit, this is not as good as my mom's. But I will never, ever get to taste my mom's dish again. And then I woke up and I started crying.
Holy.
And this was like a month ago.
That's powerful. Like, damn. The way I always saw it, like, I try to make time because if my mom was sick or if my dad was sick, then yeah, I would just make the time and have the time to visit them. So having that thought, I'm like, okay, how can I make this work?
Yeah.
I was like, my parents rented out my old room. So when I went to visit them for Thanksgiving, I was in the guest room. I was like, would you guys be open to like making one of the rooms an office and like maybe like a pull-out bed? So I at least have like a PC set up like somewhere like so it feels homey. So like I try to make time now.
Yeah, like, because making time with your family, it's easy when there's something wrong. Like, oh, you know, dad's sick, mom's sick. It's like, oh, I can drop everything.
Yeah.
But what about just like hanging out with them, calling them more often? And it's funny, I had this dream, I'm like, I'm going to call my mom. And then I didn't because like I had to work.
Yeah.
And then by tomorrow, it's like, oh, yeah, I'll just see her whenever. But I just know like when the time comes that like something does go wrong, I'm going to be kicking myself. It's like, you fucking moron. Why did you spend like a month playing fucking GTA RP? Like that month of GTA RP, you could have spent time with your family that you will never have again, right? So for those watching, call your parents.
Yeah.
Or
they appreciate it a lot.
Yeah. Like they're just kind of hanging out, wishing their kids would call them every now and then, right? But yeah. Do you keep up with friends before streaming?
If I see them in a Discord, I see like some of my high school friends playing League together, I'll like hop in the Discord call and give them like a and I'll just leave. Just like so they know I'm there. I'm just like,
you ever think sometimes I feel like they're afraid to like bother?
Yeah, I always get like, oh, you're so busy now. I'm like, I guess, but like I'm also like just like my time I'm just really bad with my time.
Yeah.
Like I do have a lot of time. It's just like I'm really bad with it.
Yeah.
I always hate it when they feel bad about taking my time. Like I'm just still the same person.
Right.
I'm still John.
Like kind of, it's inevitable with everyone in our friend group because like everyone before we all met each other had their own friends that they played with. But once content creation started, it's like your time. It's like, oh, I gotta go do this shoot. I gotta go stream this game with them. I gotta go collab with them. And just slowly over time, like there will be a barrier from both sides where your old friends just feel like, oh, they can't talk to you. Like they don't want to take up your time. But even though like from our perspective, it's like you're free to hit me up anytime.
Yeah.
But that slowly just kind of.
Well, luckily for me, right, took care of that. You know, they made me only solo queue.
So you can't play with.
It was like it's like the same amount of how we'd keep in touch. I got solo queue for like a month, and then we just talk for a little bit. Yeah, but yeah, I feel like I keep in touch, especially like Tanner, one of my good childhood friends. Like
not from high school.
No, elementary.
Oh, okay. Tanner from elementary school.
And then I have like really good close friends still. From high school and family. Like I said, like I try to have the mindset of if they were sick, I'd make the time or I'd have the time. So I try to adapt around that, but lazy as hell.
Yeah.
Time management is so hard.
It's hard. Broden, you probably keep up with a lot of friends. I always see you leaving the house, and every other month you're going to a wedding.
Yeah. I try to keep up with like I have a couple close friends from like high school, elementary, and college. Like little core group from each one that I try to keep in touch with, but it's still hard. I once like I think it was like 2 years ago, I had like a spreadsheet that marked like last time you spoke with like X. And each one like I would like tick it if I like talked to them. And then it got to a point where I like looked at it and it was like 3 months, 4 months, 2 years, 1 year. Like, oh
damn.
I haven't talked to anyone. It's really hard to maintain. Yeah.
But that's a really good system.
Yeah.
That's a great system.
It worked for a little bit. Like when I was diligent.
Yeah.
I need.
Yeah.
I
Once
need
it starts piling up, you just feel like guilt. It's
Yeah.
like I can't message him out of the blue anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
So
I do enjoy getting like random friend hits me up, be like, hey, how you doing?
it's easier
Yeah.
when they hit you up because
Yeah.
you don't want to just out of the blue. It's like, hey, how you doing, buddy? No, I haven't talked to you in 3 years.
It's been 1 year, 6 months. What's up?
So keeping up with friends once you're an adult is incredibly hard, especially like your paths are gonna diverge at some point, but that's life.
Yeah.
Next question, the Kirkin. Was there ever a time you questioned whether or not you made the right decision to become a streamer? For me, no. I love entertaining, and I feel like really lucky to do what I do. Like it's really one of the best jobs in the world for me. Stressful, but that comes with any line of work. I do think about the platform stuff, YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, because 3 years ago I was on Twitch, then signed a deal with Facebook, and last week I signed my deal with Twitch again. And every time I'm like, did I make the right choice? Because every platform has its benefits, like the hours, the obligations, and the pay and the audience, right? And it's so hard to know what is the right choice.
Yeah.
And I think at the end of the day, all of them would have been fine. Like either you reach a bigger audience or you just get paid a lot of money and have less stress. But yeah, I think about Among Us, like would I have been on Twitch and would I have blown up more, or would I have just said, oh, I don't want to play that game. That's stupid. My audience would hate that. And even with the recent deals, like, should I have stayed on Facebook, or maybe I should have gone with YouTube because they're trying to like make big moves, but do I want to be there as they're trying to learn to make big moves, or do I want to go there after they made their big moves? And if I don't make that decision now, to like 1 or 2 years down the line, it's like, hey, YouTube, are they going to be like, hey, we don't want you anymore? Or I spend some time on Twitch, make a bigger name for myself, and then go back to Facebook and YouTube, or do I just retire from streaming? There's so much decision. I've been on Twitch for 1 week, and it's so hard. Like, I wake up every morning with some level of anxiety of thinking like, what am I going to do today?
Yeah.
And after every stream, I always think that wasn't a great stream. Like all I did was play games.
It's always could do better.
Yeah, it's like, because I know what a good stream feels like, and those are pretty rare, like once a week kind of deal. And I feel bad the other 6 days. It's like I just played Valorant, or I just played League.
I think the biggest thing nowadays is, I think traditional streaming with Twitch and traditional viewers in general, there's like very different, they're polar opposites, but like they're both there. So I feel like grinding Valorant, it's like a traditional Twitch viewer just kind of hanging out, or even like the people that are like interested in like you and personality. And then there's like I feel like the newer Twitch viewer that like game shows, hype, drama, like give us that stuff, like, or like events in general, like that are used to like Ludwig does, like I feel like an event every other week. Yeah, and it's like popping dopamine in them. But yeah, I think, I don't know. I feel like for your Among Us thing, that timing was so hindsight and like unlucky timing. Like, I do feel the stress though, and that's like a really cool perspective to think about. Yeah.
Do you ever regret being a streamer? Or like question if it was the best choice for you?
Oh no, I think it's especially the way I'm going about it. There's like regrets and decisions of within streaming, not becoming the streamer. Like becoming a streamer, no, not at all. But it's always the decision of like putting time into like being good at Valorant, or it's like I could have spent that time brainstorming, and I like them, I'd say, equally as much. It's a matter of all inning on one of them. Because balancing two is like very inefficient.
Yeah.
Because you'll never make the top on both at the same time. I think. Or it's at least very unlikely. Yeah.
So to answer your question, no, being a streamer is fucking awesome. And you should consider being a streamer today. It's really hard though. There's so much people trying to stream. But no, being streamers is one of the best jobs, I would say. I know a lot of streamers complain, and I think it's very normal and acceptable to complain about like...
It is very easy to complain because there is a lot to complain about.
Yeah.
But there's like a lot of positives about it, especially since like I think we're surrounded by so many friends that also share the same passion. It's very hard to like hate it.
Yeah. It's like we try and keep some perspective about like how lucky we are to have this job, but I think everyone in the world who's worked any job will always have like, oh yeah, I kind of don't like this. Yeah, this made me feel bad about my work. It doesn't mean we're not grateful. It's just, it's a very different set of challenges. And yeah, in the grand scheme of things, it's not that big of a deal. But when you're like in it and you're living, it's like, oh God, this cloud group is doing this and I'm not invited kind of deal. And meanwhile, doctors are like, yeah, I just had a patient die on me today. I'm like, oh, we didn't get invited to Among Us lobby. Kind of deal. But yeah, no, streaming is awesome.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's the 2 questions we have for this week. Thank you all for submitting. And everyone else, feel free to submit yours in the thread like we mentioned. And that's going to do it for this week's podcast. Thank you all so much for tuning in. And thank you, Mr. Masayoshi, for attending.
Thanks for having me.
No, yeah, it was a pleasure.
John, we always finish them with the guest making the weirdest noise they can think of.
Yeah, every episode.
Yeah.
I don't know what it sounds like. I actually hear myself in my headphones when I talk. So it's very weird. So when I make my sounds, I hear it.
What?
You're doing this one blind then.
You listen to yourself talk when you stream?
I like hearing my own audio. So like if something sounds scratched, I really care about my audio. I talked to Scar about it and he's like, really? I watch my VODs. Whenever I change anything in my audio, I watch my VODs to make sure the audio is good, and I'll like skim through it.
That's so crazy.
So like I like hearing myself. So yeah, I'm actually going blind on it. All right. How do they go about this? Like, do they cut? Are we talking like?
Everyone has their own style.
Everyone deep throat in their mic style.
Yeah.
I guess the most recent one, Corpse and I were playing Crab Game. I keep getting tagged in the clip, and it's just me and Corpse going yeah, like at each other, like across 2 rocks. he's like, it's a rock, man. Like, yeah, I'd say like that's the weirdest noise.
Wow.
Thank you.
2 demons. Yeah, no problem.
Thank you. Well, there you go, folks. Our weekly podcast, Weird Noise, at the end of the episode by the guest segment. That's definitely every week. All right, you guys can find John on Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, all the usual Masayoshi. And we'll be back next week with another new OTV member. So tune in then. And goodbye for now.
Peace. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Adios. Sayonara. Au revoir.
I have a list of people.
Did you have a list of people when we were playing Rust together of anyone who killed you?
No.
No?
I was cool. I actually like XQC, even though he called me K-pop Andy.
Hello, everyone. This is Disguised Host, and today we have the 11th ever offline TV podcast, and I'm joined by a very special guest.
Yes.
Jay or Ish. Do people ever call you Ish?
No.
That's just an online thing that you did for memes?
Well, I mean, like, that's what I want it to be called, but like, it feels weird.
Why?
Call me Ish.
Ish.
Does it feel right?
It doesn't sound like a word.
Yeah, it doesn't feel right. So it was either Iaj or
Uh-huh.
Ish, but
So we're joined by Jay, our very good friend from Korea.
Whoa.
K-pop boy band superstar.
I'm home, LA.
And he's back here in California. When I first met you, I didn't know. I thought K-pop people were all like manufactured in Korea from like a baby age.
Oh, most of them are.
But you,
yeah, there's very few specific ones that have been brought overseas to be remanufactured and re-brainwashed into the model that you see before you today.
and where are you on that brainwashing process?
I think I've unwashed myself mostly.
Yeah,
I went soul searching.
Got it. And you came back to California this week to play in that Head in the Clouds concert.
Yeah.
How was that?
That was fucking crazy, dude. There were so many people there. Oh, do you guys curse?
Oh, yeah, we cursed a lot.
But yeah, Head in the Clouds, amazing. Absolutely amazing. Sean, he's always been a homie. He's always been someone who's like, even before I released anything on my own, we just linked. We linked on social media, kind of like we did. And then Sean just said, yo, I dig Day 6's vibe. You guys are like a band. You guys feel like really authentic to me, which we're not, but it was cool. And then Sean's had my back since the beginning, and he's always just showed me love for all the projects that they have. And finally, it ended up with me being at Head in the Clouds, 6:30 main stage, second day. What the fucking awesome, dude.
Yeah, it was this. We went to it, and it was this big music festival hosted by like 88 Rising.
Yeah.
And it was really packed. It was a lot of people. Broden was there. Broden, what'd you think? Where's your mic, Broden?
It was awesome. My mic's here.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm here. What's up? The show was great. It was like, I kind of likened it to like a mini Coachella in a way of like, just the vibes were really nice there.
Yeah, it just felt like a very like Asian centered, especially because these days there's like the movement, right?
The movement.
And I just felt like it was a good timing for a festival like that, and it felt really good being able to like represent the minority. You know what I mean? Like the Asian minority.
You know what's funny? When you went up stage and you're talking to the audience, you talk to them like you're talking to Twitch chat.
That's what you said, huh? Fuck you, dude.
Really said it too, yeah.
It's like so casual. It's like, yo, what up, guys? I thought you were gonna say, hey, can I get a poggers or something at some point? But there's some people with like pogger sign, right?
Dude, people brought Pog-O's. People brought Weird Eyes. Those are definitely from Dav's chat. Look, it was weird because I found myself just instinctively, I don't usually talk like that on stage. I'll usually like space it out and be like, this for the effect, right? And just like play your cards right, because you're performing. You're not really like Twitch just chatting. It's very casual opposed to being on stage. But these motherfuckers brought Pog-O's and Weird Eyes, and I was just like, I literally said, I see Weird Eyes in the chat. And I heard that after I like rewatched the film, and I was like, oh shit.
How much improvisation is it when you're performing? Because I always thought like when you're doing concert, you kind of like, I'm going to sing song A, I'm going to sing song B, and then I'm done. But you were talking about how like there was some issues in the back and you had to like think on the fly about like repeating a song.
Oh yeah. I mean, technical issues happen all the time. What happened was my sound guys, Steven, so good. That guy's a legend. But my people were on good, but like I think there was a lot of staff in the back and people were like traversing back and forth, trying to get gear back and forth, and someone kicked one of the wires when I first came out, and the Pro Tools with all the like all the effects of the 808s and like the really like hard hitting drums, it connected straight into my next song, and I needed that, and someone kicked the wire off my Pro Tools, so it stopped. So the band was improvising too halfway through the first song, and I was just like improvising too, and then I had to like do the segment where I was like, oh, I don't think you guys had enough energy. I knew they weren't gonna jump. Come on, let's be honest, dude. They don't know who I am. Like they're not gonna jump. But I was like, oh, I'm gonna need some more energy than that. And then my Pro Tools guy was like, all right, let's go. And then he played it again, and then we went in. So I mean, like, there's not that much improv usually, but like in situations like that, you can't help but improv just a little bit.
So what have you been doing since coming back?
Here, asserting dominance.
Yeah, this is like the fourth time you've been in our house.
I'm pretty much taking over Lily's other room. Did you tell them about OTB 7th member? yet?
No. You want to go ahead and tell them?
Yeah, so hi guys, I'm OTVJ, also known as DPR EJ, also known as Sentinels EJ, also known as TSM EJ. If any other orgs want me, I mean,
Oh, you're gonna be part of all those orgs.
I'm kind of just org hopping.
And what games are you gonna play for them?
Among Us. Are you ready for Among Us 2?
No, I'm not. No.
I saw your tweet.
Yeah. The one where it says I'm not ready for Among Us.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm not ready yet.
Must be burdensome. That's a big Atlas boulder on your shoulders to be carrying around.
Yeah, it's a lot of pressure. It's like, oh, Among Us, the sky's toast.
Yeah.
It's like that expectation. Because one of the fun part about Among Us was like there was no expectation of anyone, right? You were just playing a game. Now it's like, oh, I can't wait to see what big brain IQ play Toast pulls off.
Right.
And it's hard because everyone played Among Us for so much.
Yeah. I mean, there's only so many things you can do in Mafia after you played it for 10,000 hours.
Yeah, like it's all been done.
But they expect content from you, brother.
Yeah. What about you? You said you were going to start streaming in January. You tweeted.
I am. I'm looking for a platform to stream on.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like you want a huge platform deal kind of deal?
I would like to be able to pay for my next album. And I would like to put a down payment on my mortgage. And that's all I want.
So what if Twitch comes to you and says, yeah, we'll give you the partner agreement? The very standard partner agreement. Or do you want something a little special?
I'm trying to, I mean, like, I feel like I bring a lot to the table.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I bring a lot to the table because, like, Twitch is really inclined these days, as you can see, always on the front page. Who is it? Musicians, right?
True.
I was on your stream. I was on Head in the Clouds, like, you know what I mean? Like,
Right,
I feel like we could work something out. You know what I mean? Like, but this is like on the down low between you and me, right?
And all the people watching.
Twitch isn't gonna watch this.
Oh, Twitch is gonna watch.
Oh, Twitch is gonna watch this?
Twitch is 100%
Yo, can I get 10 mil?
You want 10 How much money do you think Twitch streamers make?
A lot. Bro, okay, first of all, let me put it to you like this. So all I want money for right now, my only plan is I'm coming back to like stream, right? And I'm stream because I like to, but also my first 3 months, I'm gonna really grind my hours because the goal is to be able to, like, the house and all that stuff, like I have enough to take care of it.
Right.
I just want to make a solid like 4 or 5 songs. But to pay for those 4 or 5 songs, I need a lot of money.
Right.
I don't expect a music video. I just want enough money to produce the songs. And that's why Twitch, you're gonna help me. Or YouTube.
That seems like a good plan because I know they are investing in music stuff. They wasted a lot of money to try and get musicians to stream, and they would sign on yes and then just do nothing and collect millions of dollars.
Wow.
But you wouldn't do that, right? Because you actually play games.
Yeah. I mean, you guys know me. I streamed on Twitch. I averaged so many hours for free.
Yeah.
Literally nothing, just because I liked people. And you guys were fucking cool to play with. So it was just having a good time. And it was how I de-stressed after work.
Streaming.
Yeah.
Right.
Which I guess doesn't fly with some people, but for me, this is stress relief, dude. I just can't do business anymore in my head.
And you just want to play games with your friends on Twitch streaming.
Yeah, it's nice. Like, and then when you're not streaming, I was on my stream ban because I did bad things. Bad J. But rightfully so. I do agree. I am apologetic and I have learned and changed my ways. Those things will never happen again. But I really, really enjoyed my time streaming. And what I saw one clip of you saying, it was so sad too. But it's just usually how you sound. But it just sounded really sad. You were like, Jay really likes streaming. And I was like, knows me. He just like really knows me, dude. You know what I mean?
But you'll be coming back in January now. Do you know what games you're going to play?
Among Us. I'm playing whatever you're playing. Dude. I'm following your ass. I'm your protege. You realize that, Toast?
Uh-huh.
I was Toast Jr.
You are?
Yeah.
Because we play the same games?
Yes.
Well, you did start following me because of Hearthstone, right?
Yes, bro.
What a throwback.
Bro, you know, I made my first Hearthstone video because of you, and I had to take it down because of like Blizzard stuff. But anyway, I was always a fan, like for a long time. I was there when you unmasked.
You were?
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck?
Because when you first started talking in my chat, everyone was like, "Oh my god!" And then like you kind of knew everything about like my stuff before I even moved to California, and that's how I knew it's like, "Oh wow, this guy's actually been watching my content."
I'm an actual fan. Like I didn't just come out one day and was like, oh, I see Toast. Like, yeah.
Yeah, like you knew all about the Hearthstone. You liked playing Hearthstone?
Yeah, I did. But then it got too expensive because I had to make a new deck and buy like $300 worth of packs every season. And I just got really over that because I had no money.
Yeah. Let's tell the story about how we first met. You were typing in my Twitch chat.
Was I in your Twitch chat?
You were in my Twitch chat.
Okay. I thought I DM'd you on Twitter.
I think I sort of got you were in my Twitch chat first, and then the DMs happened.
Okay, that makes sense. I actually don't remember too well.
Yeah, it was. I remembered everything because it was really important to me.
Shut the fuck up.
But I guess
you just reviewed this shit right before this.
I did not review it. It was like just chatting stream, and you started typing, and my friends started freaking out. I was like, "Oh, that's the real Jay." I'm like, "Who?" Sorry, I don't listen to music. I apologize.
No, you're good, bro.
I wouldn't listen to your music. It's like, holy shit, this guy knows who I am. That's a big compliment. And then we didn't talk for like a year.
Yeah.
And then...
Well, you ghosted me.
Hello everyone, it's me, Sponsored Toast. And today we have partnered with our good friends at Kasori to teach you how to make your very own offline TV hashtag trademark, hashtag copy this, hashtag YOLO 420 swag beef jerky. For those who are just listening in, we have a funny video of Yvonne here trying to make her best offline TV jerky by beef. Seasoning, pop them in the dehydrator, dehydrate 5 hours at 165 degrees, take it out and enjoy. If you don't have a dehydrator or are looking for that perfect culinary gift, check out the ones we have from Kasori. The link is in the description to visit their holiday sale on Amazon. And if you don't have any beef, I don't know, go to your grocery store. Come on, you don't know where to buy beef?
For the record, I ghost a lot of people.
Yeah, you really do.
And
you and Brandon.
And then I message you, I'm saying like, hey, sorry, bro. I didn't mean to ghost you. A lot of things came up. But
like
just
2 years later.
I heard about this because you were telling people, like your K-pop friends, that I ghosted you, and then I heard through the grapevines that Jay thinks Toast ghosted him. So then I sent you a message saying like, "Yo,
newsflash, Toast asshole, bro. Like super arrogant, doesn't go, just ghosts everybody, doesn't respond.
No, it's because I most people wouldn't ghost a famous K-pop singer.
I wasn't that famous though.
You are pretty famous.
Okay, here's my thing though.
Uh-huh.
I think people who know me, but people who don't know me, which sounds really stupid. Like, listen.
Yeah, that.
I know it sounds dumb as fuck, but listen. Like, I remember YouTubers. They're like Asian creators. They're pretty poppin'. They play basketball. It's two of them. I can't put my name.
Is this a good story or a bad story?
It's a bad story.
Okay, and you want to name these two individuals that play basketball?
I really do.
I knew who you were talking about.
Okay, well, there were.
Are they Asian YouTubers?
They're Asian YouTubers, and then they came. They came to Korea one time.
Okay.
This is gonna be bad, Toast. Yeah. All right, let's go into it. Okay, so they hit me through a friend, and then they were like, "Hey, we were looking for people to collaborate with." And I was like, "Yo, I'd be down. Would you want to collaborate with me?" That was when I was doing my YouTube stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I was hitting like a consistent like 300, 400K per video. I was putting a video out every other week on YouTube, and I felt like that was pretty okay.
That's good.
Their first question to me was, "What tier would you put yourself in as a K-pop artist? A, B, C, or D?" And I was like, that's where I got the question. Am I really like? Because people think you're famous, but like, where do I really stand on that list?
Mm-hmm.
And that's why it segues back to this conversation. And I said B.
Right.
And they never hit me back.
Now, do you think that's because you put yourself in B?
Because you know what happened? The next weekend, they were like, do you go clubbing? And I was like, oh, I don't really know clubs. And then they never responded.
And they just
Good guys, man. Good guys.
They just ghosted you.
Yeah, good guys.
So do you have like a thing with that? Like, oh, people ghosting you when they feel like you're not famous enough?
Nah. I used to have a chip on my shoulder, but I just realized that I'm just being petty. I am petty and I'm super bitter about a lot of things, but you can't live life like that anymore. Like I'm 30 now and it's just too much pain. I don't have the emotional baggage to be able to be like sad about this, angry about this, frustrated about that anymore. I kind of just have to like, okay, that's cool. But I do have a list of people that I'm going to get back at. As soon as January hits, the tea is going to be boiling.
You got a list of people?
I have a list of people.
Did you have a list of people when we were playing Rust together of anyone who killed you?
No.
No?
I was cool. I actually like XQC, even though he called me K-pop Andy. I don't know. I don't know if that's like if it's a compliment or if it's I don't even know. And he called Timmy Harry Potter because he wears glasses.
Yeah, he comes up with names for people.
Yeah, and I was like, wow, at least that proves he's not racist.
No, I
was
think...
like, he's a cool guy. I really like him.
Yeah.
I genuinely like XQC, not because like of the cloud thing, but he just genuinely seems like a fucking entertaining guy.
Yeah, he's very entertaining. He's actually pretty nice in person as well. I think just when, as streamers, you have all your viewers yelling at you, and like, if he does something nice, they all call him a pussy. So he's like, well, I don't want to be a pussy in front of my viewers, so I'm going to be like aggressive. I want to win kind of deal.
Yeah, like that part of him, like I get, because he's from the competitive scene, right?
Yeah.
But you're also from the competitive scene. Yeah. I don't see you raging at people.
Yeah, I'm from Hearthstone, but I do hate all other Hearthstone streamers.
Damn, is that just like a thing?
It's a competition ego thing. Like when people say like someone else is the best Hearthstone streamer of all time, I'm like, are you kidding me, bro? Do you know who I am?
Do you still have this conversation with people?
Not as much as I don't play Hearthstone, but when I was in Hearthstone and people were like, yeah, he's like third best or second best, I'm like, shut the fuck up. I'm the best Hearthstone streamer.
Bitch.
Like,
wait, who was in the conversation with you?
Like
Hearthstone conversation. Like who was 1, 2, 3?
I'm not gonna name them.
Is it Hafu?
Oh, Hafu.
Is Hafu better than you?
At Hearthstone, yeah, I would say she is.
Oh.
Hafu is like, we're playing Teamfight Tactics right now.
Yeah.
I've been playing for 1 month. She's been playing for a week, and she is like 2 divisions higher than me. And it's fucking embarrassing.
You know what's also crazy?
What's crazy?
Jummy does nothing but watch Sana fan cams, and he's number 1.
Yeah, Jummy. I've been watching his streams, and it's like 80% Sana fan cams from Twice, right? Mm-hmm. And then 20% Teamfight Tactics.
You know what he does? So I watch his streams regularly, right? Because I've been getting really invested into his journey into K-pop. I want to guide him to the right music. You know what I mean? His motivation to get through the 20% of TFT is a chore to him right now because all he wants to do is watch K-pop.
Right.
He says no more Sana until after
TFT.
TFT.
Right.
Yeah. I think that's very interesting. He was talking a lot of shit yesterday, though. I just gotta.
What was he saying?
Dude, he was talking a lot of smack, bro. Not about Sana, of course.
About you?
Yeah, about me.
What did he say?
He told me I looked like he was watching my performance. He was analyzing every voice crack. And then he told me that I looked like I was infinitely tripping on my shoelaces over and over on stage.
Were you tripping over your shoelaces?
No.
Why did he think that?
Because he's an asshole, dude. Fuck you, Jummy. That was fun. I love Jummy.
Yeah, you were the one who got him that autographed album, right?
Yeah, because I saw one of his streams right before I came. And then he was watching it. And he was like, no Hana, no life. And I was like, oh, okay. Because I like Jummy. I've always liked Jummy, so.
And you just got him like an album autographed by the members of Twice?
Yeah, that message is signed by Sana.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
How'd you do that?
So fast. What?
Oh, because it's in our company. Because Twice is in our company. So if it's within the company, like you can usually just like manager to manager, like you could be like, because everyone's always working.
Right.
So like the manager, like when they're dropping them off or when they're picking them up during schedules, they could just be like, hey, someone requested this, can you do this? And then we're always thankful, you know? It's nice to hear someone's a fan of you, you know, specifically like,
Right.
yeah. So like you just be like, okay, just do it.
Oh, that's very cool. I thought maybe you went up to her like in person, and was like, hey, can you sign this for my friend in America who
No.
loves you? Okay.
I haven't spoken to Tom in 7 years.
Well, okay. So is there, okay, I want to ask this. Twitch streamers kind of all know each other, but there's also like some egos. It's like, oh, you're a smaller streamer, or like, oh, you're a big streamer kind of deal. Is that similar to K-pop? Is there like you were talking about tiers, but like, do the K-popers themselves kind of associate with people in the same tier, or is everyone like more, hey, you know, let's do stuff together?
It's actually a lot more chill than you would think. I think people divide not into tier groups or like popularity, but age groups.
Okay.
So that's usually how they hang out. Like in Korea, like 92 line, 91 line, like 2000s line, which is when you were born. They kind of all just congregate together. And then that's the Korean crowd. And then there's the English speakers. And then we just all just congregate together as one.
Got it.
Yeah, we are a single entity. Literally everyone that speaks English knows everybody else.
That speaks English.
Yeah. Or like is like from a foreign country that speaks English.
Because there is quite a few K-popers that come from like Australia or like North America or even Europe, right? And you guys just kind of all talk English together.
Yeah.
Oh,
we
wow.
just you know, like even the parties will be like all kyopo, which is like Americans who lived in or Koreans who lived in America who came to Korea to work. And then just like English speakers that came from other countries. And then like I feel like it's kind of almost like different because there's a division because the Koreans kind of just hang out with the Koreans and the Kyopos kind of just hang out with the Kyopos. But I think it's a cultural thing, to be honest.
Yeah, it's not like, oh, you're Korean or like, oh, I'm not Korean. It's more like you're used to speaking English, used to more American culture.
Yeah.
And you just kind of naturally gravitate towards that.
Yeah.
But, you know, I'm sure. So who would you say you kind of mostly hang out with from the K-pop scene?
Let's see. I used to hang out with a friend named McKay. And then I met him on a program. And he was a really good friend until he went to Indonesia. And then I used to hang out with Bernard. I used to play basketball with Bernard all the time. And then he had his duties. He had to go to the army and stuff. And then I don't know. Other than that, I haven't really hung out with too many people. I'm kind of a loser. I just stay at home and play games.
What's it been like hanging out with like American streamers now?
I love America. It's not just you guys, but it's like you guys are great. And then like this is unforced reaction. I legitimately like a lot of you guys. Most of you guys. I will not say all because I'm pretty honest. I met some people and I was like, oh, okay. But
who have you met that made you like that?
I'm not gonna say, but it was, I'm pretty honest and I don't want to like, you know.
What, streamers?
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't want to cause tension, but it's just
You're
like,
causing
just some people were different than what I expected them to be.
Yeah.
And some people were like negatively different. Some people were positively different. You were a lot more friendly than I thought you'd be. I thought you'd be a little bit more cold and more calculative. Even if like we were friends.
What gave you that impression?
Because you calculate things in your brain.
Yeah.
Even when you talk slowly because you're constantly thinking. You're constantly filtering how to say things.
I read somewhere that if you want to sound smart, you talk slow.
Yeah. That's how you filter things.
That's why I talk slow. Not because I like talking slow, but I just read somewhere that people like you more. And that's it. I'm not usually thinking.
So it's a choice.
It's a choice to talk. Also, I used to like talk really fast and mumble a lot, and people made fun of me in high school. And ever since then, I'm like very slow with my words. Yeah.
What a distinguished gentleman. No, but honestly, it does really give that like intellectual like status bar. You know, like NBA 2K, there's like a Gatorade bottle. If you're tired, like I see the bulb above your head because you talk in that manner.
Mm-hmm. So it's working.
Yeah, it really is. It feels like it at least. I was fooled. I was definitely fooled, but I was very surprised. Like you were very, very welcoming. You came out of your room after streaming. I know you were tired because I know what streaming's like. And you were like, hey, what's up? You sat down. You kicked it with me for like an hour or something like that before I left. Broden's super nice. Like I genuinely like you guys, But America in itself just feels different. I remember the last time I came 3 years ago, and I laid down on the beach, and I was with my friends, and I remember just sitting there, and I was thinking it, but I guess I said it out loud. I don't want to leave, and that's genuinely how I feel every time I'm here. So I really just like America.
Does part of it feel like home to you? Because you did grow up here.
I grew up here. It's not that it feels like home. I think it's just like I have so many memories in Korea. You know, like during like my training process, pretty much when they train you as a trainee or when they start, they beat your mentality to the ground so that they can mold you better. It's kind of like clay. Like everyone starts as like a clay figure and then you kind of grow up molding your own figure, right? Molding your identity.
Right.
Well, they want to reset that so that you're better sold as a product. So they'll beat you down until you're just clay again. And then they'll mold you. And they'll take full control after that. And I went through that. So I feel like that was a little bit traumatizing. And there was never any explanations. Like it's weird because every time there's something that doesn't make sense, and this is something that all Americans that are in Korea say, the phrase that we hate the most. I don't know if you heard this from Alexa. I know she was here. We'll be like, well, why? And they'll be like, because it's Korea. And that doesn't make any sense to Americans, right? But now that I understand Korean culture, it totally makes sense. And it's not a negative thing. It's not something like saying like, you're not in your fucking right country, just shut the fuck up and do your work. It's not like that. It's like, no, like you have to understand that different countries have different culture. You're working in Korea now. And it's because Korea that you have to do it this certain way. And I understand that now. And I understand that I can't digest that. And that's why I'm here.
Got it. Yeah, in Korea, I know they put a lot of emphasis on like seniority, right?
They
like,
do.
If someone's just like a couple years older, like that makes a big difference. Whereas in like America, I don't think we really ever like use age as any part of a business. Like in OTV, the age gap is like between, we have like someone who's 25 and someone all the way up to like 32. And it was like, I don't think age is everything, but as I understand in Korea, it's like if someone's a couple years older or a couple years younger, you have to treat them a little differently because of that.
Yeah. I've had a couple of run situations with that too. I mean, usually in the beginning, foreigners get in trouble a lot just because we don't know how it works. You know, we'll just be like, we'll go up to like the CEO and be like, yo, what's good, brother? Like, you know what I mean? And they're like, the fuck is this kid? I heard a story of Jackson when he first came. JYP is the CEO, or I think he's like the main producer. I don't know if he's CEO. We have a different CEO, but he's like a co-owner of the company, right? He's a co-founder. And he's like the head honcho. It's almost like the boss, right? And he has some age on him. And then this 18-year-old kid comes up. He's like, yo, what's up, JYP? And JYP's just like, hi. Because he's a nice guy.
Yeah.
But I think for the people around them, it was a weird sight.
Yeah.
And I think that in itself explains culture differences, right? Because Jackson's from like this English-speaking place, and he's just trying to be friendly and say what's up. But everyone around him's like, what the fuck is going on? You know what I mean? It's like one of those. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sure like JYP himself was like, oh, you know, someone's being friendly. But like people around him's like, whoa, you know, like probably taken a little back, but everyone's just trying to be friendly. It's just a culture thing.
It really is a culture thing. I don't think it's a negative or positive thing. It's just a culture thing, and every country has it. Also, I think JYP is cool as fuck.
Yeah.
I really idolize him as not only as a musician, but as a human being.
Have you ever met him?
Yeah.
Oh, and he was like super nice.
Yeah, like he's always like, yo, hit me up whenever you want. I called him at like 3 a.m. one time and I was like, yo, I'm having a hard time. You know what he said to me? And that was when like Zombie was blowing up and like we were doing really good financially and it was good for the company. He was like, yo, you know what? Jay, your happiness is the most important thing to you. And I was like, how is this man that's supposed to be taking care of the finances of the company telling me to do what's right for me? And I was like, I fucking respect that. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Did you guys speak in English or Korean?
English.
Oh, wow. He speaks English?
Yeah, he speaks fluent English.
Nice.
He's a really smart guy.
So what's next for you in terms of K-pop stuff?
I'm trying to get my name. Well, the goal for next year, 22, is to get on the top 30 of well, top 100.
Okay.
And within 2 years, I want to be like next to Justin Bieber, Post Malone, Ariana Grande. I'm reaching high. I'm reaching really high. And I know like no Asian has ever done it before. I feel like if anyone, Keshi's gonna beat me there, but I'm on his ass, dude. I'm on his ass, bro.
Yeah. Speaking, so I think one cool goal, you know how Keshi was on the Shang-Chi soundtrack?
It's a great segue.
All right. So here's the plans for Shang-Chi 2. You sing it on soundtrack and I'll act in it.
You really want that, huh? You've really been pushing that every podcast.
Yeah, every podcast. It's the Shang-Chi 2 segment. Do we have the jingle yet?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Yeah, we're working on that.
We're going to get a jingle for the Shang-Chi 2 segment. No updates.
Okay.
I haven't done anything to move myself towards that goal. But if you get on the album, you have a higher chance to be on the album than I do as an actor on the movie.
Did you even try out?
No. What?
Why did you try? You didn't even audition, but you wanted to be in the movie?
They haven't started filming yet.
No, I mean like for Shang-Chi 1.
I didn't really have aspirations to be in Shang-Chi back then.
Well, why do you want to be in Shang-Chi now?
Oh, I saw Shang-Chi 1. I was like, damn, this really speaks to me as an Asian.
Oh.
Right. So I want to be in it.
Okay, so that was a PR reason. What's the real reason you want to be in Shang-Chi?
I mean, it's a Marvel movie, and to be part of that, like you don't want to play a character that shows up and dies, because then you'll never be a big deal afterwards.
Right.
I want to show up as like a character that appears for 5 seconds, but it's like, oh, I wonder who that guy is, and then 5 years after that, when I'm like 38,
yeah,
I get my own movie.
The critical role.
Yeah, exactly.
The predecessor. Okay, you take that role. I'll take the 5 seconds that has no impact, but still gets FaceTime. I'll take that, and then you can do the other one.
No. You're gonna be on the album. You just release some really good music over the next 2 years, and they'll definitely hit you up. Because it's like, yo, we need more Asian singers on this album.
Yo,
there's not that much Asian singers.
Yeah, I aspire to be the best version of myself. I don't know how high it's gonna get me, but I'm on Keshi's ass, dude. I'm on his ass.
Yeah, I'm sure stream will help, because Keshi doesn't really stream.
Oh yeah, of course. But you know, Keshi's like a hardcore gamer.
Is he?
He's like a Tarkov gamer.
Yeah, you play Tarkov a lot.
I
Do
quit.
you play with him?
That game is Forsaken.
Why?
Nikita forsook it. Forsook it.
I don't know.
That game is Forsaken, and I will wholeheartedly say that with my chest.
Why? What happened?
I don't think the developers care.
Oh.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate because the game's great. It's a great idea. I love the game.
Forsook.
It's Forsook?
Yeah.
I've never heard that in my life, dude. That's some SAT shit I'm never going to use again. But the game is so great. There's so many content creators that are good at the game and love the game, but it's literally just unplayable.
It seems like a game you will like because you like griefing people, is what I realize.
Because you can take everything they own and they work for.
Yeah, you enjoy that, don't you?
I do. I'm a very cynical person. So every game I play, I don't play single player games because I don't find satisfaction in it. I need to be better than someone else.
Yeah, you go to a multiplayer and you just like stalk people and kill them and take all the stuff they've been working for the last hour.
Yeah. I think you're talking about me when I got hit with the asteroid.
Oh, in Minecraft?
Yeah, and the time that Sykkuno killed me for no reason, just out in the open.
You remember
out in the wild.
On my roof, yes.
Yeah.
I remember this.
Yeah, you remember? Yeah, I have a list. Remember guys?
And
I have a list.
And the asteroid's on there.
Oh yeah, the asteroid. I'm beating the asteroid's ass. For sure. Sykkuno killed me. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see Sykkuno.
So yeah, it was the same in Rust. You just seem like you really enjoy like those hardcore games.
Okay. Let's talk about Rust real quick. I felt bad. At that point, I didn't even know what griefing was. I didn't know what that meant. I didn't know what RDM, random deathmatch. That's the term, right?
Right.
I didn't even know what that was. I just thought everyone was fucking around, having a good time. I shot a rocket. I am sorry. I legitimately apologize if I tilted people. I felt really fucking bad. So what the situation was we were breaking XQC out of jail Sykkuno was yelling through the closed door, Jay, oh my Jesus, bring the explosives. And I brought all the explosives. I busted open the door. We got XQC out. XQC ended up taking over the base. And at the end of all that, I had 1 rocket left. So I was like, fuck it. And there was a bunch of people singing in the middle. I was just like, all right. And I just shot it. And I laughed and I logged off. I didn't think much of it. Right. I was like, that was great. I'll log out. And then all of a sudden, on LSF, which I found for the first time that day through Twitter, they were like, this guy is a fucking bitch. Asshole motherfucker. And I was like, wait, what did I do? And it turns out I was an asshole. And I didn't know that, but now I do. So I'm not doing it anymore.
Honestly, with LSF, it's pretty much like when you do something one of their favorite streamers don't like, they kind of like talk shit. But then after 1 week, they just forget about it.
Really? Because they didn't really say anything when I owned XQC in his group with Timmy. 2v6 for like an hour.
Well, they don't talk about stuff that makes their stream look bad.
They were pretty mad. It was fun.
Yeah.
Good times.
Good times, right?
Good times.
All right. Next up, we have, do you know we do viewer questions here?
Oh.
That's one of our segments on the podcast.
I don't think I've watched any of the podcasts all the way through.
Great, thanks for that. I appreciate that.
I just did my studying. Yeah.
Thank you so much for saying that.
Of course. Of course.
Well, we got 2 questions this week. Lion Blaze 77. Have you ever lost passion for the activities you do in a day-to-day life? And how do you find that passion again? Lately, I've been struggling with passion and I'm curious about your thoughts. You ever lose passion for something because you do it so much?
Yeah.
Like what?
Performing.
You lose passion for that?
Yep.
But I thought performing like on stage or just performing in general?
Performing on stage with my group. It was burdensome.
Because it was like a lot of traveling, a lot of...
None of that. It was just the fact that I had to perform with the team and I had to be on timing. Because a band, if one instrument goes out,
right,
everyone's fucked. I'm lead guitar. So I'm hitting all the... If I go out, we're all fucked. Because the whole auditorium is going to hear it. That was very burdensome. That's why I felt so free on stage at Head in the Clouds. Because all I was doing was, just the whole time. Like, it just felt so good and freeing. Yeah.
How much of it was your responsibility, like, when it came to the instruments? Like, were you responsible?
Yeah.
All of, like,
yeah,
you don't
all
have,
of
like,
it.
people helping you or, like, following you around doing all this stuff?
Oh, yeah, of course. We have techs that'll, like, press the switchboards for us.
Right.
Because usually when you play guitar, you have, like, effectors, right?
Yeah.
And they're, like, little pedal boards. And we do them analog. So analog means, like, they're, like, wired. It's not electronic because people have, like... It's hard to explain. Basically, what you have to do as a guitarist is play DDR while you're doing guitar. And I'm kind of singing at the same time. And I did that for a year, and I was losing my mind. Because I was like, I became a zombie, like, while, like, doing DDR.
Right.
Trying to switch off, like, 3 different effectors at once. And we couldn't do that anymore, so we eventually ended up hiring tech to help us. And that made things a lot easier, for sure. But it's still burdensome. Like, it's hard. It's hard to sing, like, on upbeat when you're playing on downbeat, and then, like, you're trying to run a line and a lick while you're singing, and it's just like, I didn't want to let the boys down, you know, because they're the boys. Like, everyone works their ass off to get there, and you don't want to be the one that's fucking it up for everybody. So that was a huge burden.
Yeah, it sounds very stressful.
Yeah.
To, like, have to do both at the same time and have, like, so many people rely on you for not screwing up, because then you affect the whole thing, right?
Yeah, and, like, I think that was a little bit of a stress thing for sure. And in the Clouds, I fucked up a lot, but I was like, this is me. I don't care. I'm stupid. Who cares? Like, you know what I mean? It's just like one of those.
So you kind of found, like, more passion in doing stuff like that now.
I wouldn't say I found more passion. I think I became relaxed enough to feel the passion again. It's always been there, but it just kind of went cold for a while.
Yeah.
Surprise, it's me, Sponsor Toast, here to tell you that Kasori has a great variety of quality household appliances that we use here at Offline TV. This time we'll be using their air fryer to share how we reheat and revive some old french fries to be as fresh as they were when I first got them. Find some old french fries, put them in the air fryer, heat it up, 6 minutes at 350 degrees should do. Enjoy. Now if you don't have an air fryer, you can check out the description for the Kasori one we use. Super helpful for reheating any leftover food and is also on sale. Alright then, back to the podcast.
I think I'm similar with like streaming games. At the very beginning, it's like it's really cool.
Yeah.
It's like, oh my god, like people are watching me perform, and I'm just playing a game, and this is awesome. And then after a while, it's like people expect you to stream every single day on time for like 5 hours playing a very peculiar game. It's like, oh, what if I want to play on a League of Legends? They're like, no, we want Hearthstone. And if you play League, I'm gonna leave. And then you watch your viewership go down to like 10% of what it should be. And it's like, wow.
Really?
Yeah, it's like, I'm not, this feels so bad, right? And at some point you just kind of, either you just lose passion for it and you keep streaming Hearthstone to maintain your relevancy, or you just say, fuck it, I don't care about my viewer count. I'm just going to do what makes me happy. But then the viewer count is so low that you can't be happy. So you just go back to playing Hearthstone for a while.
I'm going to say this. I can't imagine the stress that you guys have as professional streamers with the viewer count, because I wasn't even making money and I was getting stressed out with the viewer count, and it had no relevance to anything in my life. So I can't imagine how stressful it is that seeing that number drop in your mind, you're equating, oh, my income's dropping. That must be fucking stressful, dude.
Yeah, some streamers leave the viewer count off because of that, but a lot of them leave it on to like try and figure out what's going wrong. It's like, oh, my viewer is dropping. Am I not playing the right game? Am I not being funny enough? I used to have it on, but every time it would go down by like 1,000, I just start getting in my own head. It's like, I need to be funnier. I need to say louder things or do something. Yeah. But that kind of makes things worse, because then you stop being like genuine. You're kind of like forcing things. And then more people leave, and it's like this really negative spiral. But sometimes people just aren't like. Sometimes it's just a down day, right? Yeah. And not a lot of people are watching, but no, it's definitely stressful, and especially if you're like a mid-sized streamer, and you're trying to grind it out. Yeah. But it's just not working. As a big streamer, you can kind of do whatever you want, and people will watch. But yeah, it's tough. But
like even big streamers though, I'm imagining like they must be stressed out too, because like on their big days, because they're bigger, right? So they have a larger scale to go by sample size. Yeah. On their off days, they must go from like 30 to like 15K. How would you feel? You lost 15,000 viewers, dude.
Yeah, we don't really think about it, but to a lot of people, 15,000 is still like so much. But for the big streamer,
it's like half
of it.
Yeah.
Like we don't really think, oh, he has half viewership. We're like, oh, wow, 15K. But as the big streamer, it's like, I just lost half my viewers.
And you lose your mind, yeah.
Yeah, it's like, do I need to go back to playing the game I was playing? What was I doing that was getting 30,000 viewers? Do I need to do big collabs? And it's this constant environment and culture of like big collabs, like big lobbies. And that's why I kind of shy away from Among Us these days, because like with Among Us, a lot of people feel like to make it poppin', you have to invite big streamers, famous celebrities. Yeah. And it's just a lot of pressure because people expect each lobby to be such bangers, and it's kind of forcing people to behave a certain way. And that kind of drove me away from playing the game. It's like, it wasn't the game that it was when we first started playing. Yeah. Where it's just like, hey, let's just have fun with friends. Like when you joined, that was still really chill.
Yeah, it was like just fun lobbies with random new people every time.
Yeah. And then like we did that thing where you like intro yourself in front of everyone, and we just had a good time. But nowadays, like the lobbies are so different.
Are they like sweatier, or like what's the difference?
No, they're not. I would say the opposite, because everyone plays the game at such a high level now that it's hard to sweat. And it's mostly just people trying to make content.
I was like trolling around.
A lot of trolling around. Because it's just hard to play the game like at a higher level now, because everyone's at that level. So you go to trolling. Yeah. But then that kind of ruins the game of Among Us. Yeah. Like Mafia, because like the whole point is that everyone's playing their best. But when like good guys are acting like bad guys are acting like good guys, it's not really about the game. It's more about the content. And for someone like me, it's like I just like winning at games. I like being competitive, but It just doesn't feel that way these days. Who knows? Might play again.
Among Us?
Among Us.
I thought you weren't ready.
Yeah, like in 1 year.
It might be a little late on the hype. Isn't it coming out like soon? Like really soon?
Yeah,
Season
it's
two?
a new update today. It just got released.
Oh,
But maybe next year they'll have a bigger update.
interesting.
Yeah.
Wow, that's really interesting that you don't want to jump onto that right now.
Yeah.
Is it because you're comfortable? Like you feel like you're good right now? You're just chilling?
Yeah. I like playing games because I'm passionate about it. And when people ask me for Among Us, I wouldn't be playing for the game. I'd be playing to make people happy.
Oh yeah.
And because of that, like Pokey and Ray asked me to play tomorrow, and I said, "Love you guys, but I can't do it because it would just be me kind of putting on like clown makeup and like just tap dancing on the stage kind of deals.
Yeah,
like I'm this guy's toast, and I have a big IQ. It wouldn't be like, oh, I'm actually interested in figuring out who is the imposter. It would be like playing it ironically.
Yeah.
And I don't want to do that. So
I see. So what's gonna change between now and January that you feel like you'll be ready then?
I think I would play late 2022.
Oh wow, like a full year you mean?
Yeah, like a full year.
Oh okay. I could see how things would change and how you would cool off.
Yeah.
I feel like you're overheated.
Yeah. And I think playing now would just like slow down the overheating process, the cooling down process, and don't want to do that.
How long did you play for?
First game of Among Us was in August. And I think I stopped around June. So like 10 months.
How many you did a video every day? For 10
Every
months?
day. So I think I upload 200 videos.
Holy fuck.
Every single day of Among Us. You know how many games of Among Us that is? Because each video has like 4 games, and those are the good games. There's like even more of just regular games. And I was able to do it because it was fun. But I remember like I was playing with Hafu in the morning, and halfway through I'm like, this is not enjoyable. I am not having a good time at all. All I think about is like, I need to make content for my YouTube video.
Yeah. It's literally a 9 to 5.
Yeah. It's like, I need to do something funny. I need to do something smart. And like, I was writing down all the good games for my editor. And like, I just realized that like, if I don't get a good game, I'm not having fun at all.
Dude, that is actually crazy. Because like a lot of people, I know you guys talk about this a lot, but a lot of people are like up and coming content creators. And you guys say, don't. You're going to lose your mind, right?
Yeah.
That's the common, I feel like that's a common like stipulation within the industry. But would I be right to say, like just from hearing these kinds of experiences from everybody, if you sat down, played a game for 10 months and released a YouTube video every day on that one game, you would probably make yourself known in that scene.
Yeah.
That's the formula. Try it. See if you don't lose your mind. I bet you will.
Yeah, like I think with any game you burn out that fast. Honestly, people expected Among Us to last 2 months with how much we're playing.
Yeah,
But
it was like a lot.
Not the problem, but like the good and bad thing was it's because the viewers wanted it. It's right. Everyone's telling you, play more. We love it. And the viewer count for it is like, oh my God, it's going up. I'm getting 2 million views a day. Holy shit, this is incredible, right?
Yeah.
So you're like, oh, I love Among Us. And then as your passion for it fades, understandably, when you play like 6 hours every single day.
It's literally a 9 to 5. What the fuck?
It's like, do I love Among Us or do I like the viewership for it?
Yeah.
And eventually just reaches the point where you're like, okay, enough is enough. I'm happy with what I did, but I can't keep doing it. I'm losing my passion. So yeah, it'll happen with any game. And it lasted a lot longer than I expected.
I feel like people don't give you guys enough credit. Like professional streamers, it may seem like, oh, it's a dream job or whatever to like kids. Like, you know, like kids these days, they don't say like teacher or like president anymore. They say streamer, singer. Yo, streamers live a hard life, man. It's a hard knock life. Getting there and then staying there is another story in itself.
Yeah, you see a lot of streamers go through like ups and downs. They go from like the top to like no viewership, and sometimes they just never recover and they just don't become relevant ever again.
Dude, that must be like the worst mental thing that you could put yourself through.
Yeah.
Like mentally. It must be so draining because like one day, like you said, you're at the top, everyone loves you, you're all over LSF, everyone thinks you're the most hilarious thing like on the planet, and then the next day, who? Omega lol? Like
Yeah. And your real counter is just like, this is your value. Your value is boiled down to this number. And like when it goes up, it's like, oh, I'm worth a lot. And when it goes down, it's like, I'm a piece of garbage and I don't deserve happiness, right?
God damn, that sucks, bro. That's you just gotta respect content creators, man, because that's a different kind of grind. That's a mental grind that not a lot of people can handle.
Well, you're gonna find out in January when you start.
I'm only gonna do it for 3 months, dude.
3 months and you're out.
Well, 3 months and I'll do it on and off just because I like streaming. But I'm gonna stream, and I literally told everyone that is talking to me about like orgs or like platforms. Like I told them I'm streaming and I'm gonna make this very apparent to generate revenue for an album because I'm broke, and that's it. And then I'll stream for fun like I did before.
Right.
Some days I'll stream 6 hours, some days I won't stream. You know, must be for fun.
Looking forward to it.
I am too, dude.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm gonna play though. Probably just play some Valo or something. June said he's better than me at Valo. I don't think so. Shut the fuck up, though. Don't say it. I know, Sonny. Don't say it. Just don't say it. Let me have this.
Well, we'll find out in January.
Yeah.
So to answer your question, man, no, that's a hard question, bro.
What was the question?
The passion thing. How do you recapture your
Oh
passion?
yeah, that's a hard one. This chair is mighty comfortable, by the way.
Maybe that's the trick. Yeah, get a comfortable chair.
This is no, because you know like how racing chairs are usually like pretty shitty.
Mm-hmm.
I just assumed. I just thought people had it because like they had to. They were just breaking their backs for it. But my back feel is phenomenal right now.
Yeah, this one's a little soft in the back. Most gamer chairs are hard for some reason. Like when you lean back, it's like, oh god, it hurts.
Yeah.
But these are softer.
What did he call it? Sacred Lab. Hit me up. Have you been canceled yet?
A little bit, but luckily, like me, since like I don't really have anything, like I don't have sponsors, I don't have like people that I'm responsible for, I can just say like, bro, you guys are overreacting. It's not that big of a deal. Like if anyone was hurt, sorry, but don't try and make something that's a bigger deal than it needs to be, right?
It doesn't get to you though.
A little bit. I'm just more like, is this really the biggest issue that's going on in your life right now? Because the thing they tried to cancel me for was, in my opinion, not very offensive. And even me saying this are gonna piss people off. It's like, how dare you say that? I thought you learned your lesson. Like, we need to educate you again. Also, I hate the word educate now.
Explain.
Because when Twitter tries to cancel you, they'll say, we just want him to be educated.
No, they're flaming you.
Yeah, it's like,
there's no shot.
Are you a teacher? Like education is so condescending, in my opinion, when it's like someone who's a teenager.
Yeah.
Like, it's not just an age thing. Like, I can learn things from people younger than me, but when a teenager comes up to you on like Twitter of all places, like, hey, big famous streamer, I'm here to educate you on a topic that you're not aware of, unprompted.
Yeah.
And they expect me to just sit there. It's like, hey, yes, go ahead. Tell me everything that I don't know. I would love to hear it. It's just like, no one's going to have a positive response to that. And I'm a pretty open-minded person. Like when someone says, hey, I just want you to know, like you said this thing that hurt my feelings. Like, I can appreciate that. It's like, yeah, I'm really sorry about that. But when you open up, it's like, hey, you need an education and I'm here to educate you. Then it's like, I don't like.
I see where you're coming from.
Yeah.
I understand where you're saying it's condescending.
Yeah.
And I could see it that way too, but maybe I'm just like still a little like in the K-pop mindset of like, I'm trash and I don't know anything yet.
Mm-hmm.
So I actually kind of appreciate it when people let me know. I don't appreciate the cancellations. I appreciate the people who genuinely come and they're like, hey, really big fan, love your music, but you know, I have this and this, and I just wanted you to know that this made me feel a certain way.
Yeah.
That makes me feel really bad. And I genuinely want to learn, and I dig into it. And that's cool for me. But yeah, I think you're right. Most people that come to Twitter, there was a really interesting comment under a Twitter post. I'm a fan of Your Age. Do you know Your Age?
No.
He's a really funny YouTuber / like reacting like Twitch streamer.
Okay.
And a comment under one of his tweets was, "Twitter people aren't real." And I thought that was very eye-opening. And it made me really, really like delve into it and think about it. And I realized that Twitter is the manifestation of who they want to be in real life. And they want to be explosive and talkative and have an impact. And that's where they redirect all their negative energy to. And after realizing that, it was hard to take Twitter seriously anymore. Unless there was like an actual topic in which like I fucked up, then I'd be like, oh shit, like I fucked up.
Yeah.
But I read that, and then that actually calmed my mind a lot. Because I was like, damn, you're right. These people would never do this in real life.
Yeah.
They would never be able to say this in real life because you know what? They're not Jesus. They wrong too. These are wrong.
Yeah, it's such a weird thing that they will go on a social media platform to just yell at the world. It's like, this thing made me unhappy and I need everyone to know. And like everyone needs to like work around me kind of deal.
Yeah.
And it's like, you're not that important, but you want to feel important. You want to feel like you're making an impact on someone famous to feel like you're important.
Yeah.
Like the best feedback I always get is similar to you, where someone just tells me, hey, you know, you said this thing and it was like made me feel bad because of this reason. Like just an email. It's like, yo, you know, I can take that feedback and I'm like, okay, I'll try and avoid stuff like that in the future. Thanks for telling me. But when it's on Twitter, sometimes it does feel like people just want to be angry about something.
Just want to roast you, dude.
Yeah, but they will always say, oh, it's because we want you to be educated. We just want you to be better. It's like, if you really want that, then you can just tell me in a constructive manner. If you just come off the gate saying like, you're a sexist, you're a racist, it's like, then we can't have a conversation.
Oh, if K-pop kids don't like you, you automatically become a misogynist, racist, sexist, everything you can think of.
Yeah, but it's like
it's automatic.
That's not a great way to actually try and get someone to learn or change, right?
Oh, they don't want you. Yeah. Well, I guess we're past that point, but
yeah, it's like they don't
care if you would learn.
Yeah. On Twitter, it's like they don't really want that. They just want to feel kind of this moral superior. And Twitter is such a big place, right? Filled with different people. Like we only talk about the toxic ones. And then when you call them out, the toxic ones kind of hide within like the bigger like stan culture and say, oh, look, he's being like difficult and like aggressive kind of deal. Because there are like pretty nice people on Twitter too, like supportive fans. Like
I
we
love
see them
my
come
Twitter
out.
Community.
Yeah, your Twitter community is so nice. Like every time you tweet about something, like they're all like, amazing, love you, and like always super supportive. And
you know what I get a lot though? Like sometimes I'll call someone out, and then they'll be like, they'll be backlash, like, oh, he just told all his fans to attack a minor, and I'm like, first of all, I didn't know she was a minor. I'm sorry, I wouldn't have done that if she was a minor. I didn't want her to be attacked. I don't ask for anyone to be attacked, and I say explicitly the opposite of that. Don't attack anybody. And they're like, oh, but like you have a platform, and you have power, and you should know. And I'm like, dude, you're not gonna like say offensive things towards other people that I care about, and just not hear anything from me. They try to cancel me for being friends with you. They try to cancel me for being friends with Ray.
Was this recent or like?
No, this was back in the day when we first like started interacting. I told them stop, especially with Ray's. I remember Ray's. Ray's came up and like my Korean and American fans were like very upset with her because they thought the Twitch thing was a bad influence on me and that I was turning into edgy e-boy. How am I an e-boy, dude? I sit at home and play games. But yeah, they were very upset with her, and I was like, yo, don't attack my friends. And they got pissed, bro. They were so mad. But I don't know where I was going with this. But yeah, that was
I mean, that's kind of just Twitter culture. And it's slowly kind of like moving to American culture with the Minecraft YouTubers. It's there are some parallels between like K-pop fans and like Minecraft fans that people say there are these days, where they're just really passionate about the content creators.
Interesting.
So it's been definitely interesting to see, as someone who's been on here for 5 years streaming, to see like K-pop fandom style of like passion is the word I would use for streamers now.
Yeah, and I think overall, in the general gist of things, that's good for the stan culture to become like that for you guys, because K-pop stans, if Twitch stans ever become like K-pop stans, K-pop stans are ready to die. The problem is the haters are ready to die too.
Yeah.
So that's where the problem lies. But your fans will be there for you no matter what. They'll have your back.
Yeah.
As long as you're not like a clear asshole.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I respect people that, you know, fuck with K-pop because of that.
Yeah.
Because it's not easy to publicly like K-pop, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But they do it because they're passionate about it. Fuck yeah.
Yeah. When we talk about the negatives, it's usually like that 10% of like toxicity that just really wants to yell.
Yeah.
But in the greater like scheme of things, 90% of the fans are super supportive and like just love content, will always support you, right?
Dude, they are everything. Like I would be nowhere, like we wouldn't have even be here today if I didn't have my fans, because I think we were talking or something, and then my fans eventually just kept reaching out to you. They probably kept mentioning you, and then you were like, oh, and then you probably like took notice of something. I don't know how exactly it happened, but that's how it happens for a lot of artists with me.
Yeah.
And like my fans will almost like promote me to other artists, and then I get linked with them. So like I owe my fans a lot.
Yeah, it's really helpful when the fans make that introduction, because like doing it yourself is kind of like awkward and kind of hard. It's like you don't want to just hit someone up, but you do like your stuff, right? But having the fans is like, oh, he talked about you and you talked about him. It's like, you know, why not, right?
Yeah.
So yeah,
it just makes more sense, right?
Shout out to all the nice fans out there. All right,
shout out.
Second last question. Super Pack says, a couple of weeks ago, I turned down a newer friend and reached out to try and check the temperature of our friendship. I turned a newer friend down. They informed me that they had no interest in being friends. Oh, it's like a friend zone kind of question.
Wait, I don't get it.
So someone made a friend and that friend asked them out.
Oh, okay.
They informed me they had no interest in being friends and were only interested in a relationship with me. I don't know what to say. Should I be upset with that logic? I like being around this person, but I'm just not romantically interested.
That's a hard one.
Yeah.
Is it?
Now, when you ask, should I be upset? Well, you should feel whatever you're feeling.
Yeah, you're allowed to feel your emotions, but he also has they didn't specify gender, but that person also has the right to like not want to be friends, right? Because some people are just looking for a relationship, and being friends with you while not being in a relationship with you can be difficult as well, because they like you, but they can't be with you, but they have to be around you and it might suck for them. Yeah.
So if you're upset, you should feel upset. But I think a lot of problems arise. The whole friend zone problem arise because of this, where like one person's interested, but the other person's not. And I think this person's just want to, hey, I don't want to be in the friend zone. I like you. Can we date? And if not, totally cool. I'm going to go though.
Yeah.
You ever been in the friend zone, Jay?
I probably have. There have been many ventures into the world of love that have failed. But I probably have. I can't remember any off the top of my head. But I do agree that that's what's so interesting. I feel like as I'm growing older, I learned that everyone has the right to feel the way they want. Even though logically my brain is telling me you shouldn't and there's a right side to it, in human interaction, there isn't.
Yeah.
You just feel what you feel because that's what you are. You're human. Everyone's different. So, I mean, I guess you could be pissed that he doesn't want to be friends or whatever, but I guess it's within his rights because he's respecting your privacy as well by saying, hey, if not, I'll back off. It's cool. But I mean, like, imagine if you got heartbroken by someone that you've liked for a little bit. You wouldn't want to see them every day.
Yeah.
You wouldn't want to text them. There's no shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I guess just flip the shoes.
Yeah. And honestly, it sounds like if you guys were friends, this person is just gonna try and make things happen again. That'd probably be uncomfortable as well.
Yeah, no, I
it's-
could see that. That's a good point.
It's definitely better to set boundaries first. And if you don't want to date him, tell him, hey, I don't want to date. I'm sorry. I would love to be your friend. And it's up to him to decide whether or not it's worth it, right?
Yeah.
But it's always not a great idea to be good friends with someone who wants a relationship while you don't. I think that just creates a lot of potential resentment.
Yeah, and like a lot of angst that just sits down and like no one could really say anything because it's kind of petty
Yeah.
to say anything. It's just not a good scenario, I feel like. Probably. Unfortunate, super unfortunate.
Yeah, shitty situation. A situation that I'm sure a lot of people go through. And it's hard. Well, that's the viewer questions for the day. Remember, you can leave all these questions in the Offline TV subreddit. We have a weekly thread. You ever check out subreddit? Do you use Reddit?
A little bit.
Okay. You ever pop by our subreddit?
No, I just check my name to see if I've done anything wrong the day of.
Yeah, it's pretty anxiety inducing. But it's also nice to have a place. It's like, if I fuck up, I'm going to find out through the Reddit somehow.
I really wish it didn't exist.
But that's going to do it for today. Thank you all so much for watching. And thank you, Jay.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, this was a lot of fun.
That was a good conversation.
It felt like 10 minutes with you.
Damn. Coming on to me, bro?
We'll be back next week with a new guest. Thank you all so much for watching, and we'll see you guys next time. And you can find Jay on Twitch.
Yeah,
in a couple of months.
Yeah.
Is it just Ish?
Yeah, what's the classic music?
Yeah, I used to.
EAJ Park Official at Twitch.
Was EAJ Park taken?
Yeah.
Would you want that if you could?
I would, but I don't think I'm gonna get it.
Oh, don't worry.
Someone has it.
I'm sure we can ask some questions
Oh, yeah?
on Twitch. Yeah, we know people. And we'll see you guys next week. Bye. All right. Welcome to the 7th ever Offline TV podcast. I am this guy's host, and today I am joined by Ludwig. Hello, Ludwig.
How's it going, Toast? Happy to be here. There's a cat on the set with us.
Yeah.
Listeners. It's just kind of meandering.
Yeah, Somi's just making a mess of the table right now. But Ludwig is super famous superstar, Twitch streamer, YouTube extraordinaire, and chess prodigy. And I'm very glad you could be here with me today. So, Lud, tell me. I didn't hear about you until last year. But
You're going to do me like that? Last year? 2019, I had a couple of hits you surely heard of.
Like what?
You laugh, you lose. You laugh, you lose $100. You lose 1,000 if you laugh.
Are these YouTube videos?
These are YouTube videos that you probably didn't see them then.
No, I haven't seen them.
Sure.
But apparently, you came to like an offline TV party like 2-3 years ago.
Oh, dude, I forgot about that. Yeah, I went to a New Year's party. I forget even how I got in. I think it was through Taffakins.
Okay.
And he had invited me. He looked insane. He was wearing bootcut jeans with Yeezys. I roasted him the whole night. But I was at this offline TV party. It must have been New Year's 2018. And I was 200 viewer Andy. You guys were playing Smash. Came in, washed you guys, waxed the group. Nobody stood a chance except for Taffo, son of a bitch. And then that was it. I think I showed Lily a dance move. She followed me on Twitter. I said PogChamp.
Did you said PogChamp out loud?
Oh, yeah. I've had brain rot since 2018.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
And that was it was a good time. It was a good time. A couple embarrassing things happened there though. I was trying to say hi to Pokey, just like breezily.
Casually, you don't.
It's so casual.
Yeah, right.
And then she was in a deep conversation with Bjergsen, and Taffo said, "Hey, Pokey, Ludwig's trying to say hi to you," and I ran out the house. And that was New Year's 2018.
Wow. Great first impression.
Yeah.
So back then you were like 200 viewer Andy.
Just about.
But I would say over the course of the last year, you really became a household name on Twitch. I think at first, was it chess? Would you say that kind of gave you some notoriety, or did you start doing something before that?
I did a Twitch Jeopardy with Schlatt and Call Me Carson, redacted. He's back now, right? And it went well, and I was up to like a 5K, 6K Andy, and then PogChamps hit. They invited me, and not a funny soul on that broadcast. So every time in between breaks, they would just show me in front of 100,000 people, and I was farming LSF clips. And then right after PogChamps, I was a 10K Andy and never looked back.
Wow.
And then Among Us hit.
Right.
Among Us hit. And let me tell you, Toast, you can say this confidently now. There weren't more than 5 people who could rub together 2 brain cells in every lobby. I mean, I felt like I was coasting through those lobbies. You feel like, were you a little disappointed?
That's where we first met.
Yeah.
In Among Us.
Yeah. It was Among Us times.
Yeah, I remember being very impressed by your play, and I sent you a message on Twitter saying, wow, you're pretty good at Among Us.
Well, good at keeping multi-stream open, but yeah.
How was your experience during the whole Among Us era? Because you're like more of a variety kind of guy, and there's this game where it's like, oh, there's 10 people, cloud lobbies. What was your perspective on the whole thing?
It was good. It was like, damn, all I have to do is play this game and I get viewers. Because before I was like, man, I have to develop a content idea and then execute that and form it into a good YouTube video and then try to bring the YouTube viewers over to Twitch. And then it was like, just play Among Us. And then you just get like 20K, 25K viewers. Like, that's crazy. All right. So I did it for a while. And then I have this thing where I don't like doing something too much. So I quit. And I didn't play for like a little bit. And then I went back because like my viewers were going down, and I thought it'd be easy again. And it wasn't. Like, it was still popping off, but it's like a top had formed. And it was like, oh no, this is the Toast Sykkuno Valkyrie game now. You can go in and be a good supporting cast, okay, but you can't be top dog anymore. And I was like, it taught me a bit. But I got invited to most lobbies, because I was down to throw. Right. I think is what it came down to.
Right. Did it feel like a lot of the attention was just centered around like the most popular participants?
Maybe. No, I think, like for viewers for sure, but I think there's always like moments to be funny and shine. And, I will say one time I remember there was like a lobby of 9. There was one spot open. And me and Corpse, before Corpse was, corn husband as he is today.
Oh my god. That's so cute. There's like a few of you here left. That's adorable. I just came back. I probably not gonna stream more, but I just wanted to say hi. And what do I say? Yeah, hi. And I gotta go. I have to end stream. Gotta turn off my computer. But thanks for sticking around for the farm. I might be back tomorrow if I don't feel like shit. But I'm gonna spend the rest of tonight unpacking and all that stuff. Okay, oh my god, I had to wait in line for like over an hour. That was insane. Okay, bye. I parasocially love you guys.